What's up, chap? Hello. Hello. What's up, Akuma? What's up? I've never known how to pronounce your actual name. Agriasas, your username. What's up, Mongo? Agriasas. Is it Greek? Agriasas. I've never known how to pronounce it either. Where'd it come from? Hey, Ren. Kill day, baby, let's go! It's time, it is time, it is 186 pulls time. It's only gonna take us 187. Some random word, some random meetup word 20 years ago, I say. Fair enough. Makes sense. Well, it doesn't, but that does. How we feeling? How we feeling? Chat. How was your Monday? How was your Tuesday? Hope you guys are doing well. Ready to get some KFC today, finally? The long-awaited bargain bucket. They should have given us a bargain bucket. Not gonna lie, as a reward. Like a loot drop in the chest at the end of this fight. Do you like that it looks pronounceable until you try? I guess. It's not too hard. It just could be multiple, you know? Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. I got the orange back for my bard. I didn't have it on bard last time. I only had it on Picto. I think we kill it. I think we can kill this in 2 pulls. 2 pulls, man. I can see us doing it. We're all prepped. We're all ready. I can see us very easily killing this in 2 pulls, given where we got to on Saturday. Hidden rage multiple times. 1 clean pull is all we need. We have to kill it. What's up, Omega? I mean, true. We actually kind of do have to at this point. We do. We've been on this boss for 4 weeks. We gotta kill it. It's time. We gotta see the vampire man. We have to kill it or I'll cry. Me too. We could just cry. Form a little circle and cry. No, I'll slam my desk. I'll go gamer mode, man. You guys don't want to see that, do you? You probably do. If it takes us more than 200 pulls, I'll be mad. I'll start getting, like, frustrated. Not to be toxic, but 200 pulls on a 3rd boss. Bruh. Can't be the way. I'll accept 187. Final offer. Nah, we got this. We're chilling. We've seen the whole fight. We know what to do. It's just like the stacker spread thing that was fucking us. That's it. And I think we know how to do that at this point. Good evening.
Hey, you know.
Why you consider this fight being bad? Stacker spread? Hello. How was your guys' Tuesday?
Hello.
Hello. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Boom. I got some
issue
things.
with this fight that I have, and I feel like this is really one of the biggest issues on the Pandemonium in general.
Hello.
But especially here is that every single missed mechanic, no matter how big or small it is, it's damage down. You're basically getting damage down for anything, even if the mechanic should not hit you, and like the hitboxes are exceedingly janky, especially like at the end. I feel like one of the biggest issues is that the exaltation at the end is basically has bigger area.
You just gotta
and
play it
more-
safe.
Yeah, but like
Just gotta get good.
Tower unexpected clear within 4 pulls.
I find this fight.
Yeah, that's
for
what
me
damage
personally-
downs and vuln stacks are for, isn't it? Like, you did just to let you
I'll
know
do
you did
5
something
pull
wrong.
pulls. I was gonna do 10, but
The problem with this fight is like
I think 5 is
I would
more
say,
reasonable. Also,
I'll
what's
put
up,
it like
Raph?
this. P3S in comparison also has damage down, but the mechanics where you get damage down are not as like actively. You're not getting punished on every single mechanic that happens.
I mean, I'd be happy if every single mechanic did give damage down. me. That's sort of like the point, isn't it? Is don't get hit by the mechanics, you know?
The problem is that you cannot really with how this game works with the netcode.
The net code
You
is not a
have to-
problem.
Yeah, you can
That's a bit of an excuse. Like, net code is not that bad.
Do, do, do,
It's
do,
just,
do,
you've
do.
got to pay attention, you've got to be focused, and, you know what I mean? Do what the mechanics tell you to do.
I still
Can't,
don't
like,
find
can't play net
Savage.
code every single time you get hit by something, you know?
Also in the start of Dawn Trail.
like the fact
Shit,
that,
you're
this
fucking
fight, which
farming,
is
dude.
Savage, which should be the mid.
In the
core
middle
comp,
of some gathering speed
it's
11, so
designed as
there's
if it's
that
like
at
it
least.
was
How many are
Ultimate,
through? All of them? How
which
many do you
is
have again?
not
Like
a good
5?
approach.
That's insane.
Like there should be strict difference between the difficulty in Savage.
Ready whenever you want. Yeah, are we good?
basically, Like I get if you get
it
damage down
going.
on every missed mechanic in Ultimate, because that's the idea of the Ultimate. It's extremely punishing. It's difficult. But in Savage, which should be done by Party Finder, normally, like designed to be completed in Party Finder.
Hello.
there's
But the idea in Ultimate is
Thing
you
is
get a
that-
damage down and then you death wall because the damage down is so severe.
The thing is, all of it is like optional. Like, you can just do the normals and be happy with that. If you want more of a challenge, you go to Savage, do you know what I mean?
there's
It's like,
level of
it's not like
challenge.
it's not like next to the whole thing. Like, if it was part of the MSQ and you had to do it to do MSQ, sure. But like, you've got the normals that are optional themselves, and then if people want more of a challenge, they want things to be more difficult, you've got the options to step up. You know what I mean? It's not like anybody has to do it, you know.
But I get what you mean, that it's super annoying and stuff. I mean, I wouldn't like call it Ultimate kind of like setting
Alright.
or whatever pace.
What's up, Red Cloud?
But yeah.
Hello,
I mean,
hello.
it's super
5
annoying.
ults to go on 120 hours from a Realm Reborn
Just
to
so much
Dawn
fun,
Trail on
Pandemonium
average. That's
being
pretty good going,
fun.
man.
Like,
Per alt.
Eden was hard, but it was fun. Arcadian is very fun. Pandemonium is just breaks the difficulty and goes from being fun to being.
But it depends. For Arcadian, for instance, many say it's so easy, so you can't like really
Yeah,
justify
and I don't think
all.
this is any like worse than. Yeah,
I don't like the
because
binary
there's-
nature of these fights. Like like you guys say, everything's a body check, so it's either you do it or you fail. I don't like that.
That's like that's just not fun. When you basically if you don't do everything perfectly, you die. That's fine on the Ultimate, but I don't find it being fine on Savage. On Savage,
I mean, one thing is like we're doing midnight level stuff, so it's basically that for many fights. Like remember, some of the Eden fights were not so
W.
lenient on the DPS checks or whatever. So kind of if you messed up, you were already a bit doomed.
16 mokeka. I
I
only
wouldn't
need
see
one.
it so dramatic. It's like it is what it is. It's still fun. Just learn the fight and yeah, let's
To
kill
be fair,
it.
like in many cases on fights, we should. Like,
Oh yeah, do the prediction. 5 pulls, chat. Did we clear it in 5 pulls?
higher. Like on prog, we
Combat
have
time.
better item level in general. That's true.
In 5 pulls. Question mark. Yes.
Like, kill your gears, good.
Five,
Eat your manuals, eat food.
Yo, we got this. We got this. Just remember, do we want to do the healer markers? What the fuck is that? I just saw Malcolm's glam. Oh fuck. It's even got wings.
Malcolm, that
That's the kilogram, that's what that is.
Okay, fair enough. I like it. I respect it.
Because
I love it. I think it's adorable.
yeah, we need to have big chicken.
The uncooked chicken. Can we make a
Yes,
take a shot for each
tangerine
wipe?
man, anyway.
Chicken tenders.
Take a single nightcap win, we kill. That'll be right in
Okay,
8 minutes.
One call, one kill. Do we all know what we're doing?
We
Don't need to-
we
need
should
to
all
have
know what we're
somebody
doing.
Kind of.
I'm not gonna call it the bullshit mechanics. You guys should know. Pay attention. Let's get it. Here we go, chat. I can just take a shot for each wipe. Oh boy. Oh boy. Insider trading. Insider trading.
Oh, I'm still okay.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous. The pressure. It's too much, chat. Middle. Sorry, I said I wouldn't call it bullshit mechanics.
Habit.
Middle and out. Okay. Whoa, game like. What's happening?
Dark and fire, guys.
South. Feels so unnatural to not call stuff. I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. Okay, if it's big, we're going to A. Otherwise, we're going to the north one. Your 2 minutes are coming up. Get ready to move. Move. Out. Tank tethers. Middle. Out. Like parties spreads. And kill your ad. Remember to hold your 2 minutes here. We got it. Holy shit, there was half a second left on that. Red wide. Do some damage and stretch your tether. Red wide. 2 minutes. And this is pot as well. Big red wide. Plank tethers. Heath next. Take a step in. Killer Cryo next. Remember our spread orders as well. Middle then out. Spreading after. Good job. Heal, ranged are in. Remember your prio again for the tower. Your 2 minutes come up during the end of this as well. Melee in. Tanks in. Wait for the dash. Tanks out. 2 minutes. Red wide. Gather south. Tank tethers next. Okay, big red wide, then tank healer splits north-south. We do the 3-to-1 dodges. Need mid on this. North-south. Spread after, spread. Everybody north. This is going to be tank tethers after. You can invuln as soon as you see the cast tanks. 3-to-1 dodges. North. Get your tethers. We end up at A. A little bit north of A. Stay out. Good job. Look for the purple. We're going to B, start at B for eruptions. We're going clockwise with these, don't get clipped. Go. Remember your knockback left, right spots. Be on the square. Stacking after. Stacking. Nice job, nice job. Read wide. 2 minutes. I think we're middle now. Oh yeah, we're doing the thing. 1's on cardinals, 2's on any intercardinal, 4's in the middle. Look at your debuffs. Then you're placing the thing. Place these outwards. Or inwards, sorry, inwards. Go to your positions. Middle for heals, heal check. Nice job. Middle. This is tank healer prio again. Same thing. Stack or spread after. Out now.
East west.
East west. Yep. Spreading. Spreading.
Right.
You're okay. Look at the boss. Pairs. Everybody gathers south here. Oh, it's devouring brand. Okay, if it's big, we are going to A. Otherwise, north. Middle, then out. Oh, north. Stacking, then moving. Move. Outside, outside, outside.
There's a spot window.
2 minutes. We need some mid on these. Keep going, keep going, keep going. All you've got. No, we didn't got it. Close, 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 close. I mean, a clean.
We made it all the way there in one pool, though.
Yep. I mean, it's just 1 death or 1 damage line.
Did anybody die?
Yes. Me
One
and
death.
Antonio.
Oh,
2.
Oh,
2 deaths.
Great pull, though, guys. Great pull. Great first pull. We're chilling. See how fucking easy it is? We got this.
Yeah, easy.
We got lucky with the stacks, though. Very good first attempt. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Anything to talk about? I don't think we need. We're chilling.
Yeah,
I mean, other than
beginning.
the rotation with the Dark Blaze Twister was a bit panicky, but other than that, it was fine, I guess.
The problem on the Doom cleanses is that, like, I literally spent a few seconds without being able to do anything but just do.
Oh yeah, we could place those on the hitbox.
Yeah. Yes.
Instead of on the
marker.
Because I put mine, I was at 4 and I put mine like inside the marker, and then just stepped 1 step outside the marker, and I could still attack the boss
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
while I was
Yeah,
waiting for my thing, you know.
I was literally just standing there and I was like, okay,
yeah, that'll
just
probably help if we do that.
breathing snap, breathing snap, breathing snap. I cannot do anything else.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah.
I mean, one thing I'm doing, like, I know I've been doing it for a little while, but I'm trying to, when we do the Devouring Brand, I'm trying not to pull the boss all the way to the edge now, because I'm just kind of standing around here, and then I step to the side when we get the AoEs under us, so that we can still hit the boss from the center when we go through. So, it makes it easier if rather than trying to stand at the edge and then move in, you just kind of sidestep, you know. So I bring it kind of off center,
Yeah.
you know, not
I've
too
noticed
far
you've
to
been
the
doing
edge,
that.
and then just step to the side. It's a lot easier, yeah.
Mhm.
And then if it seems like the grouping when it's not quite there is like close to far rather than the like left to right move. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
Like,
like
when
everybody's
they
like
spread out,
along
yeah.
the side, and so we can just all move over to the other side.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when they spread out, they're more spread out from the edge to the middle instead of being left right. So it makes it easy
Yeah.
to step to the side.
Yep.
And I'm trying to gauge it so that the melee can still hit the boss from the center when we run through. But that might be somewhere where people can get a bit more uptime. You know?
Also, one thing you can do at the beginning is you can pull the boss to the edge to north. So when we move out, we stack in the middle, right? We move out, then we can still hit the boss at the start of the fight. You want to do that?
To do what? Just to pull him right to the edge?
When
or...
you pull in, you basically keep him where he basically standing right now.
Oh, right, yeah.
And after we dodge, then you move him back to the middle. That way we can, all the melees can dodge to north and still have full uptime.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that, I mean, that's the one thing I noticed as well, is when we get the big thing, I mean, obviously the boss is going to follow me and I always go north. So if everybody goes north instead of running south, you're not running away from him then, you like,
Yeah.
especially after that devouring brand one as well. Like I always run, wherever it is,
Yeah.
I always run
I
towards
always
the
try
boss
to run. I always
so
try
I
to
can
run
carry on
towards
hitting
him.
him. Yeah,
Last time I forgot and ran the wrong way.
yeah. Whether it's the big one or the small ones, you can always run
Yeah.
somewhere towards him and just keep hitting him as you're going. You
Might
know?
work.
I always try and get as many GCDs in there as I can.
It's like a garden hose
Yeah, I do
versus
notice some
a
people run like,
forest fire.
just south away from him. I think we could maybe get some more uptime there.
Maybe.
Mhm.
Like a cup of water. You ever seen those videos?
Yeah, other than that, like
No.
those little places where we can do a bit more damage, I think we're doing good. Very good ball.
Are melees comfy with the fountain uptime? You guys are chilling there, hitting the boss? Just to make sure, because that's kind of the point of the strat. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. We got this. Potting? Yeah, great first pull. All the way to the end. Literally the full fight in the first pull. I think we're gonna see P4 today, baby. Middle. Middle, then out. Partners. South. We're Gucci. Dude, I'm very excited for P3S. Only the fact that it has a P2. If it's big, we're going to A, otherwise north. Your 2 minutes are coming up. Don't get clipped. Out. Hey. Move. Good side. Flank tethers. I'm middle. Out. Look at the boss. Pairs. Kill your ad. No, we don't got this one. Fuck. Raid wide? Do some damage, stress your tether. Raid wide? This is pot window. Big raid wide. Not sure why my pot was so delayed. Tank tethers. Teeth next. Pointing these outwards. Take a step in. Next up will be tank healer or prio. Stack or spread after. Middle then out. Spread after. Spread.
Couldn't reach you. Yeah. Oh. That's the way.
Dang. Was it an overlap?
No, this speed died from damage, but I couldn't reach
Ah.
the
I
other
don't
side.
know if I don't know if me and Wuck clipped each other or not. I was trying to stay closer to the boss. He was going out.
Well, you
but
were
I don't
not
know if I was
topped,
still
so
close.
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure.
We're
No,
like
it
a bit
was
more than
over.
half HP. Okay, then.
Remember, you have the whole half of your arena there to spread it out. Yeah, 5 minutes. The one food didn't make it. Damn it. I was so confident. We do it again. We got this. Know what to do. What's the prediction looking like? 100% on yes. Damn. Middle. Middle, then out. Partners. Zero damage blood error. W. We love this game.
Ah.
No one was hitting D, it seems.
What happened there? I think it was both melees. They had the damage downs.
So is
On the
that
thing.
what you mean, Callie, with the boss at the beginning, just keeping it?
Yeah, it kinda. You can do it even further to the edge if you want. So you
Right.
can even hit it all the time. But yeah, that's basically what I mean.
That's really
So on that
fast though.
first one, just keep it there and then put
You
it
can
back after
basi-
that first.
Yeah, basically from the beginning you can just keep it where it is, and then before the mechanic starts you can put it back.
Before which one?
Before the mechanic where we just wiped on. I don't know the name again.
Oh, right, okay,
The
yeah.
limit
So
cut.
basically, after we like go out and come back in, not reposition it then.
Yeah.
Okay.
The clock, for some reason, clockwise is harder for me to do 360s. I'm talking about the real important things here. Take some practice. Spotting? Middle then out. Partners.
clip early.
Fuck. Is that a middle clip?
I think.
Could it be me? I was a little late to get out. Didn't look like anybody died for mine though. Oh, I don't know. Dude, I was watching Liquid last night have an absolute nightmare. It's so bad for them. Actually, this morning more than anything. They were doing the 5th boss on the new WoW tier. And they were like 5%, like they could have killed it. They had a power outage at the whole facility for 3 hours earlier that day. And they just couldn't kill it, man. The raid fatigue set in. It's one of those days. Middle then out. And then Echo woke up and killed it. But it was because it's reset as well. They don't get the gear from it. Crazy developments in the WoW world. South? No, my dots. If it's big, we're going to A. Otherwise, north. 2 minutes are coming up. Middle and out. B. Move. Out. Tank tethers. Middle. Out. Spreads. And kill your rod. Oh, we're definitely not getting this one. Look at this shit. That sucked. Raid wide. Do some damage. Stretch your tether. This is not good. Help us kill. We're okay. Raid what? Hot. 2 minutes. Okay, that worked out. I was a little scared there. Big raid wide? Plank tethers. Teeth next. Piece these outwards. Take a step in. Next up is Tank Healer Briar with stacker spreads after. Middle then out. Spreading after. Spread.
That was
I rest SP.
Okay, woke up. Yeah.
Walk as soon
Ranged
as you
in.
can.
Yeah, provoke when you get up. Ranged are in. Ranged are in. Give Wook some heals here. Melee in. Planks in. Wait for the tether. Your 2 minutes are coming up. Planks out.
Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I cannot heal. I had to use.
Ah. Fuck.
I had no swift cast. No Lee. Couldn't inside hidden.
It's just the spreads again.
Yeah. So, look, I'm just gonna try to go south of you. Wherever you're going, I'm gonna go south. Like, as far as I can, okay?
Which one of you is going in to the boss?
Yeah,
Well, I was
certainly
trying- I
not
was
me.
going in,
I'm
but-
going the same way that I was
should-
going.
In and
Yeah.
south,
Because-
basically, is how I'm intending to go.
Well.
I
you
mean, I
should-
was going out, I think, but I don't know where Salem's going right now. I keep hitting Wuck, though.
The problem that I cannot go south because
Well, if you can't go
Uh,
south, that's fine. I just...
I can just go to one of the others and I cannot like I'm just standing away. Because well, there's two options. Either one of the tanks is going away and DPS has a little bit more uptime there, or both tanks are getting in, which is easier for tanks a little bit. But in this case, my DPS will drop significantly at that moment. I just don't know what to do in the best case, because if it wasn't,
You don't care about uptime on Viper. You can use your, I don't know how the ability is called, but
no,
the
it's
ranged one. So
yeah, but it's only single range attack. That's the problem.
Well, where have you been
What I
going,
mean.
Salem?
Do you all go?
generally
First question. Do you all go out to the same? Like we're in the middle, and the Shiva circles start going off. You guys are all going out to the same spot, right? Like
Yeah.
between the first and the
Same safe
second.
spot. Yeah.
Between 3 and D on this half circle, and I generally end up either at 4 or D, somewhere in and I'm getting a little bit away from the ladder.
But you're always going out to between the like lagging behind the second circle, right? That hits.
Yes.
You see where the first one hits?
Yeah, I try to go into like that edge of the second circle.
Yeah. So as long as you're all going to the same place and you look at the graphic, the spread graphic we did before, you can do that,
Probably
and
running
then
out too far too. I just need to run out a little bit.
yeah, as long as you guys are in that order, you've all run out to the same place. You're in that order along the spread positions, and then you just decide which one of you guys or which two of you guys is in, which two of you guys is out. That's up to you guys. But as long as you're in the same general spread positions like that around the clock face, then you're fine.
Yeah, when I run out for those Shiva ones, I generally run out just here because that's as far as it reaches, and then I get to about here, and then I'll just run around. I'm basically heading back to number 1 spot. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously I'm trying to keep the boss centered because it will follow me around. So I just kind of come out as little as possible, which is to here, and then I just kind of run around, which usually ends up me more or less back at my top spot. Yeah, I looked at that particular one, said there was room for you. You could have been in as well there, as well as me, because we wouldn't have hit each other by the looks of it on that last one. Which I know that's not the same every time, but we can fit us both in there.
Yeah, so if Salem's gonna go in, then I'll go out. But I think I was like in the 3rd position from the top on the thing.
I mean, whenever you guys, again, it's up to you guys. Like, whatever formation you guys most commonly do, or whatever. Like,
I was just trying to do it the way we did it before, but I don't know.
Well, what changed?
I guess I don't know.
Because again, if you look at my screen, right, and you look at our side is always this formation, literally every single time.
Yeah.
And then you look at the other side, and it's like a little bit all over the show.
Yeah.
So we just need to register what we're doing and where we're going, and just keep going there, and just hit that mark every single
relatively every time.
Yeah, you just want to hit that mark just every single time. Fuck your uptime. But of course, we can have people in if we need, but we can assign that. It's just, if stuff is changing each pull, then nobody knows what the hell's happening.
Yeah.
We just need to pick our spots.
Just pass the barrier here and then run around. So, I mean, if you want to do the same as me, then just run the other way. To me, I'm running clockwise, you're running anti-clockwise. You know.
I think the main thing is for you guys is just
running around the inner circle as well.
The main thing for you guys is you just need to communicate who's doing what. That's the first and foremost thing. You guys are I don't know, maybe you just need to say who's in, who's out, and then agree. If you can't agree on it, just roll for it.
I was reliably right behind Valana, basically. Oh, behind, slightly to the south, and maybe a little bit away, because as far as I can.
So let's say the Shiva pattern starts you dodge into D, right? You dodge into D. Everyone is dodging into D. Who goes where? Afterwards, after you dodge.
Yeah, rehearse it.
Well, I usually
Roleplay.
try to go this
Yeah, but
way.
why? I think this wasn't
Okay,
really
so-
what we agreed on. I'm also doing basically the same movement. which
Yeah,
was
I
doing
think
very
what
well.
you're fine. You're usually going more south. I think you're
And on
generally
the
fine.
edge also.
So let's
On
say
the edge.
Disby and Wook, let's say the AoE is at B, you dodge into D. Wook and Disby will go towards south at the edge. You will dodge here where I am, and then you will figure it out when you spread, right? You see each other, you just don't overlap. And-
That's what we're trying to do, I think.
So generally, right. So generally, it would be, Salem would be like, if the AoE is a delta, Salem would be pretty much a delta, right? Larry, you're in, you're in our party.
Yeah.
So you can be in Salem at delta, right? In that case, the most northernly spot on your side.
So Salem basically just stays, like, the spot where you can dodge, you just stay there.
Yeah.
You just dodge into it and you stay there.
So it'll be like Salem, then Thisbe, then Work. And then who else is it? Is it Malcolm or is it Kaliak?
Valara.
That's Malcolm. So Valara can be total north, right?
Yeah.
So Valara, Salem, Thisbe, Work.
Okay.
That's pretty much how I was trying to do it.
And there should be enough space between Valara and Salem, right? You guys aren't going to overlap.
I mean, that last pull, would have been fine for us to both be in. Salem went out anyway, obviously for safety, but you know, looking at it, there probably would have been enough room for him to be standing in anyway.
Yeah, I was just trying to stay in the little bit of weight, so not killing.
So are you always going, like, basically the most north? Are you the most north person on your side?
Me? No. I'm like southeast.
Who's usually the most north person? Is it
I think
ranged or-
Malcolm?
Yeah.
It's Malcolm, Kali, me, Artemia.
So I'm just looking whether, because I can like move a bit further round. If Malcolm's going to go to the edge and I'm in, I can go a bit further round, like go over the halfway mark, if you like, a little bit to
Towards
make a
our
bit more
side.
room for Salem
Yeah.
if need be. Like I say, if the person that's going to be next to me on the other side is arranged and they're going, you know, further out, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I can even move in but I just don't want to like other people moving in and me hit them. I can go wherever's needed. But like I say, what I usually do is I come about this far out because I'm over the line of where it's going to hit in the middle, and then I just rotate to where is safe, you know. I just kind of run until I feel like I'm at a good spot and not going to hit anybody else. But I can move in, you know, I can move wherever, just whatever other people need to do, and I can work around that. Because I can go a bit further, like past the halfway mark, if you like.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe.
we have enough time. Like, we generally, on our side, have enough time to just fan out a little bit. If we see that we're kind of close to somebody else, just a little bit. We're in the right spots, but we're just a little bit close. You can fan out just a little bit, right? You still have enough time. So
Yeah.
just keep your eyes open and do that. Just, you don't need to make major movements, just a little bit away from the other person. Right? Just fan it out. Play it safe. Stick to those general locations, and we should be good. Don't think we have to super overthink it, you know? We have the ability for like Salem to be in there, and if you want to be, if you don't want to be, there should still be enough room for you to be out and do your spread. Okay? Alright, we got this. We're gonna get a fucking stack this time. Yeah, I bet.
Of course.
Yeah, the same. If you're kind of just going out and then staying where you are rather than rotating too much, and now, you know, after I'll move away from you and rotate back to my spot.
All good. Yeah, that sounds good.
Then you get your uptime and whatever. But yeah, that's the thing as well, is like for people, like, just to make sure that when we're doing the Shiva pan, this thicker grey thing there, that's the limit of where the middle one hits. So as long as you're over this line, you haven't got to like run all the way out to the edge when it's the Shiva pattern. You can just come to just over that line and then you're safe there. So you can be out here and then just move straight away to left or right. I mean, maybe that's it. Maybe people just running for too long out to the edge and then moving away and gives you less time to move away from each other. But yeah, it's not that big when it's the Shiva pattern. So
Yeah, I think I am running out too far.
Yeah, it might be giving you less time to actually spread away from people that are there as well.
Okay.
All
well,
good.
Let's try that new that way.
Mm, 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 mm. Boo, 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 boo.
Food check.
Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Kind of unfortunate on our side with Artebia because Valara has the boss more north there. So much she ended up all the way south. We could probably change it, but it's probably not worth. Like 1 GCD. Middle. Middle then out. Partners. I'm gonna save this. I probably shouldn't save it. South. Probably wasn't worth saving. Things are squishy anyway. Yeah, the good old stacker spreads, man. They're always a pain in the ass. Every raid. They're evil mechanics, I tell you. If it's big, we're going to A. Otherwise, north. And your 2 minutes are coming up. Move. Outside. Plank tethers. Middle. Middle then out. Spreads. Until you're out. Maybe this one. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. We got it, boys. Wow, I just like quintuple weaved. Raid wide? Red wide. This is pot in 2 minutes. Big red wide. Tank tethers. Wait, how many pulls did we get to? Oh shit, we might have lost the pull. Heath. Move in. This is tank healer prio. Remember our stacks and our spreads. Middle then out. Stacking after. Told you. Stacking. Good job. Ranged in first. Then melee. Then tanks. Remember your prio for the tower. Melee in. Tanks in. Wait for the dash. Tanks out. Your 2 minutes are coming up. Raid wide. Tank tethers. Take a breath, we're chilling. Big raid wag coming up. We're gonna need mid on it. Then we're going into tank healers prio, north and south, doing 3-to-1 dodges. North and south. We'll be stack or spread after. Move. We're okay. Everybody north. Sorry, I didn't call it out. I didn't see it. Everybody north. This is tank tethers after. Another 3-to-1. Move. Tank tethers. Everybody else A. Be out. Good job. Look for the purple. Look for the purple. We start at Bravo. Going clockwise with these eruptions, don't get clipped. Go. Remember your left-right spots. Be on the squares. Spread after. Wait. Spread. Oh, no. Fuck.
Well, the healers are dead.
Yeah. You guys don't even look close. That's crazy.
I moved too late.
Ding, ding, ding. All good, all good. We get there again. Let's get it, come on. 30 minutes. We got this. One clean pull. No getting clipped by shit. Potting. Middle and out. Partners. South. I should have ended the prediction. I think we were 186 when we started, so that's 7 pulls. My bad, chat. I'll do another one after this. For 5 pulls. If it's big, we're going to A, otherwise north. A. 2 minutes. Move. Inside. Hang tethers. Middle. Middle then out. Spread. And kill your odd. Definitely didn't get that one. Read what? Do some damage, stretch your tethers. Read what? Hot in 2 minutes. Big red white. Tank tethers. And teeth next. Facing these outwards. Take a step in. Angular Prio next. Remember your spread spots if necessary. Middle then out. Spreading after. Spread. Get him up, we should be okay. Ranged in. Get out to him, get out, get out. Cryo as well. Orient. Melee in. Put tanks in. Wait for the dash. Tanks out. Your 2 minutes are up. Red wide. Those shields are so ridiculous, dog. Tank tethers, then big red wide. We need mid on this. And then we're north and south splits. Three to 1. Spreading after move. Everybody north. 3 to 1 again. Tethers after. Move. Tanks invul now. Good job. Look for the purple. Eruptions next. Start of Bravo. Going clockwise. Go. Remember your left, right knockback spots. Be on the square. Is stack after. Stack. Good job. Your 2 minutes are coming up. Read wide. We're facing these inwards. 1s are on any cardinal. Remember to place it on the hitbox. 2s on intercardinal. 4s in the middle. Place them first. Look at your debuff. Heal check. Middle for heals. Nice job. I think it's Glory Plume, so Tankular splits again with the stacker spread. Let's get this right. Out now. Stack east-west. Nice job. Okay, we got this. We got this. Look at the boss. Pairs. Just P1 shit again. If it's big, we're going to A. Your 2 minutes comes up after. North one. A. Back up. Ready to move. Move.
Pot.
Pot and 2 minute. We are out. Pot now. 2 minutes. Nothing else. Just pump the boss. Keep going, keep going. We got this. Keep going, keep pumping. Come on, baby. Come on. Give us it. 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 Give us it.
1.8. 1
Fuck, dude. Fuck.
1.2.
Fuck
Because I
me.
got clipped and I took damage downs.
Oh, God. Dude. What else? What else do we have to do? I know. I know. Ugh. Bro.
Okay, we need to do it. I need to do this thing. We're so close.
Nobody thought this would happen.
Need repair request.
I sense the irony.
It feels like it goes to basically to a level at this point of just if we get lucky on crits.
No, we had
Nah,
two deaths
it's-
and
yeah.
damage rolls.
It's just a clean run. We just need a clean run.
Even without this, I think, yeah, it's not the crits.
Oh. What's up, Toda? That's a painful one, man. That's a painful one. I thought we had it. It's like 1%, man. Alright, don't let it bother us. I mean, again, it just proves, like, we know how to do it. We just gotta do it. We just gotta just do the same thing each time.
Let's do it.
Ugh. It's such like an intense last part as well. That okay, I'll do another poll. Hang on. I'll just do kill before 200. I'll give you guys 10 minutes. Go. Yeah, take a breath. We got this. What's up, Dawn? Oh, damn. I mean, that's... Yeah, that's hard, man. It's hard. What's up, Sally? Hello. I just feel so shit as a bard. Because if I was like Picto there, I could rip a Palm Muse and maybe knock it down by 0.5%. Something like that. Just like Bard, I'm like, ew. hit the balls, you know? Ooh, here's another stick. Just on a work break, figured you'd pop in. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate the support. The mental support. Did you guys clear M4S yet, Sully? I think you did, right? Like a while ago? Are you going to be doing the next tier if you did? Long time ago? Yeah, I remember you saying something. I just wasn't sure which one it was, whether it was 3 or 4. Oh, man. You'll never get over those ones. The 1%ers. It's a very, very hard thing. It's like, because as you do the whole pull on, it's like 10 minutes of intense activity. And you were so close. Oh, it's set out to do the first tier, accomplish what you aimed for. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I feel it. Well, I'll probably be doing that tier plus the new tier kind of soon. Like the second tier, depending on how long it takes me to, I think most people have probably done, so there's maybe even going to be a couple of us cooking when we do the blind first tier of Arcadian. But I don't think it'll take that long to do. But depending on how long that takes, we could be like a month late or a month and a half late for the second tier based on when it releases, which isn't too bad if I want to be on point for the ultimate. Everyone learned and grew a lot. Proud of us. Nice. Yeah, that's good to hear. All right, boys, let's get it. You and Valara cooking with you? Oh, you haven't done it? I thought some of you had done it.
Anyway.
Yeah, but you gotta be best to enter.
No, you just need to clear the savage, that's it.
Well, if you wanna be in it, you don't have to be best, but you're pretty much gonna die, right?
Depends.
Die to raid wides.
Yeah.
I mean, of course you will.
What's up, Farah? Gonna be lurking,
anyway.
but good luck, sending all the good vibes. Thank you, thank you. We just had a horrible 1% in
For
rage.
Savage, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But for Ultimate, you will die from the raid words.
Nice. I have one more lockout, pretty much. So let's do it.
The first pearl you're seeing, so it's fresh.
Hey,
Breather.
and then fried chicken.
Let's focus up. Let's do everything right. We kill it. We got this. You know what to do. I believe. You got this, team. Hell yeah. Yeah, it was literally the difference of like 1 damage done. That was the last pill. We clear. It's just unfortunate. You also learned you don't like having to gear up for current content min eye level. It's just so much more convenient. I feel that as well. But I get the need for it. You know, there kind of has to be a system to drive the content. But yeah, chat, get your points in. Kill before 200. You have 4 minutes left. Gamba time. Odding. Let's get it, boys. And girls. I would be respectful in 2025. Some people like the gearing process. You don't like having to worry about it. Yeah. Oh. Partners. South. Eyes.
C was missed, unfortunately.
Go again. Holding. Hi. Partners. Everybody south. If it's big, we're going to A, otherwise north. Your 2 minutes are coming up. A. Move. Outside. Plank tethers. Middle. Out. Light parties, spreads. Raid wide? Do some damage, stretch your tether. Raid wide. This is pot with 2 minutes. Big raid wide. Make tethers. Keith next.
Provoke.
Move in. Next up is Tank Healer Prio. Remember your stack spread spots. Middle then out. Spread after. If you this be some help. Spread. Provoke when you get up, ranged in.
Cannot rest.
Ah, fuck. Wipe. We go again. Just gotta get it clean. Oh. How many was that? 2. Okay, we still got another 3 pulls. Bro, we're getting close to 200. Not that it means anything, but it's just like a scary kind of number. Out. Partners. South. Tank tethers. If it's big, we're going to A, otherwise north, and your 2 minutes are coming up. A. Move. Outside. Tank tethers. Middle. Middle then out. Look at the boss. Light party spreads. Hilly rod. Fuck. I think I hit one of them with the thing, but I'm not sure it was ours. Read wide. Raid wide. This is 2 minutes with a pot. Big raid wide. Heath next. Face these outwards. Take a step in. Next up is Tankular Prio. Remember your spread spots. Middle, then out. Stacking after. East-west stacks. Go.
Why?
It was a stack, Alara.
Fuck,
was
I
kind of
got hit as
bullshit.
well.
Ah. Did I really get hit by that? Seemed kind of bullshit. I was just too far behind the line, man. Fuck. Like 1 foot. Whatever. Okay, come on. Come on. Right. Partners. South. Middle. Out. Pairs. Kill the odds. Read wide. Wait, how many was that? 197. I think E? I can't even remember, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even remember what the 5 mark is. What's happening in the real world first? They're doing normal splits. Oh my god. Fuck that. Okay, come on. We got this. Let's go. Let's just kill it. Play the game and kill it. This is the pull. Stacking middle. Out. Don't get clipped here. Alpha Bravo. Partners. Everybody south. Tank tethers. If it's big, we're going to A, otherwise north. A. Move. Don't get clipped. We are outside. Tank tethers. Middle. Out. Spreads. And kill your ad. Raid wide. Raid wide. This is 2 minutes with your pot. Big red wide. Tank tethers. Teeth next, pointing these outwards. Take a step in. Next up is Healer Tank Prio. Remember your spread spots. Middle then out. Stacking after. Stacking east-west. Stacking. Nice job. Ranged in. Remember your tower prio as well. Range, then melee, then tanks. Your 2 minutes come up at the end of this. Melee in. Tanks in. Wait for the dash. Tanks out. 2 minutes. Raid wide. Tank tethers next. Okay, big raid wide into tank healer splits, north and south. We're doing the 3-to-1 dodges. And then stacking or spreading afterwards. North and south. Stacking afterwards. Stacking. Everybody north. This is tank tethers. 3-to-1s first. Move. Tank tethers. Invulnate. We're good. Look for the purple. Start at north. Start 1. Eruptions going clockwise. Remember your knockback spots. Be on the squares. Stacking after. Stacking. Stacking. Nice job. Raid wide. 2 minutes. Orient yourself. We're going to be placing these facing inwards. 1s on any cardinal. Remember to place them on the hitbox. 2s on any intercardinal. 4s in the middle. Look at your debuffs. Then place. Facing inwards. Go to your spot. Heal check, middle. Oh,
I died.
I
Why?
moved too soon. Ugh. I don't know why anybody else died, but I moved too early.
Yeah, I died because something was misplaced, I think. Has to be.
Can check.
Because I got hit by more than one. And I had one.
I
It
have
was-
put it near the hitbox. Right beyond the...
Maybe if you put them close.
Well, it worked
Oh.
with them on the hitbox before. I don't
Yeah.
know if all of them were placed on the hitbox. I don't know if they all have to be placed in the same spot, like far away from each other. but-
Right.
Yeah, if okay, so if it was the south one was out, all the others were on the hitbox, which meant Callie was closer and got tagged by the south one.
Yeah,
Then that means it was not close enough.
they have to be all at the same, right?
Yeah, they should be relatively at the same distance.
Yeah, it was just the right side of the south cone hit Callie, because it was further out. So because Callie was inwards.
Yeah, just put it on the edge of the boss's hitbox.
Yeah, I'll just be further out next time.
Oh, damn! Tell me about it.
So was it the teeth placement or what happened?
Yeah, one of them was just off. It was too far out. So the cone was too wide. Hit Callie because Callie was max melee. Basically, you can only be close if all of them are close. Like you can only be max melee uptime.
And you put them just right behind, like with the...
I think it's supposed to go right on the hitbox.
Yeah, just put it on the red ring. That's it.
Like right here. You see?
Wherever.
You see where I'm standing right
No,
now?
no. Put it
Yeah,
here.
no, you
Put
want
it here.
on the hitbox.
Oh, here? Oh, okay.
On the
on
ring.
actual-
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That means anybody else can be behind it
Fair enough.
for max melee.
Yeah, fair enough. Markers are not the max. In any case, yeah. Then that's the idea. We need to put them as close as possible without still providing the space. Because if they, one of them will be standing off, like too far.
Yeah, we know.
That's it.
But you don't want them too close because then the intercardinals won't get hit. So the twos won't get hit. So it's probably the most likely scenario is the hitbox is the closest in that you can go.
Yeah.
In order to get max melee uptime.
Yeah, that should be good enough.
Yeah, I mean, just standing like on the inside of the marker is enough, because you can stand on the markers and you're in melee and you're in range, you know. So you've really got to stand, in front of the marker.
Yeah.
Just put it on the ring. Simple as that. Just put it on the ring. On the hitbox.
We should be good.
Okay. Come on, man. Like, we have to clear this now. Like, was that 199? Like, we just gotta kill it. Middle then out. Partners. I was nearly cursed as fuck. Everybody south. Two minutes coming up. If it's big, we're going to A. A. Ready to move. Move. Outside. Tank tethers. Middle. Out. Partners. Oh! Alright. Kill your ad. Or get this one for sure. Dude, AoEing there is way better for damage. Read what? Raid wide. This is 2 minutes with pot. Big raid wide. Tank tethers. Heath next. Face them outwards. Step in. Tank killer prio next. Remember your spread spots. Middle then out. Spread after. Spread.
I rest whatever. I outcast.
Ranged. Yeah, with
It's
the
a-
wipe. Yep.
Sam, you're going out and staying where you are, yeah?
I mean, I was going too deep.
Yeah, but you're going out and staying where you are so that I can run away from you.
It's not always D though, Salem. It's relative to wherever
Yeah,
the first one goes.
Yeah.
This time the first safe spot was C and A, right? Roughly.
Yeah.
So you would have stayed at between 4 and C, roughly. I think you would have stayed.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a static structure. You just rotate it around your semicircle wherever the prio is.
Let's go. I have one more.
Well, there's 200. Before 200 is inclusive. Should have made that clear. Terms and conditions, chat. $200 pills. Let's kill it. Let's go. Focus up. Sit up. Slap yourself in the face. Serious mode. Middle and out. Oh, I fingered that, dude. I hate that so fucking much. Wow, this is gonna suck for me. Everybody south. Tank tethers. This will be back up for 2 minutes. It's big, we're going to A, otherwise north. Delta. Move. Outside. Tank tethers. Middle. Out. Spreads. Kill your odd. Wait, what? Oh, fuck, dude. Wipe. I mean, I'm keeping on going until fucking we keel over. I'm ready to kill this boss, man. Everybody south? It's big, we're going to A. 2 minutes. Move. Inside. Pairs. Kill your odds. Raid wide. Dude, he's right. Dude. How did that hit me, man? I'm going 2 minutes, fuck it. Ah, fuck, everything's off as well. Big read wide. I just need to hold until I go in the middle in Fountain, I think. Teeth next. Move in. Painkiller Prio next. Remember your spread spots. Middle then out. Stacking after stacking. Not getting caught there either. Good job. Ranged in. Remember your prio for the tower. Melee in. Tanks in. Wait for the dash. Tanks out. 2 minutes. Raid wide. Into tank tethers. This is big raid wide into tank killer splits with the 3-to-1 dodges. We will have a stack or a spread afterwards. North or south? Do your 3-to-1. Spread after. Move. Spread. Everybody north. Oh. Holy shit, dude. This tank tethers after. Move. Invuln. Look for the purple. We start at Bravo, go clockwise with the eruptions. Move. Remember your knockback sides. Be on the squares. Stack after. Stack. 2 minutes. On raid wide. Okay, we are facing these inwards on the hitbox. 1s are on the cardinals, 2s are on any intercardinal, 4s are in the middle. Look at your debuff. Heal check, middle for heals. Good job. This is middle again. Tank healer prio. Stack or spread. Out. Stacking. East and west. Be out. Nice job. We got this. Let's go. Look at the boss. Pairs. Next 2 minute is a pot window. If it's big, we're going to A. A, go. Get ready to move. Move. Outside. 2 minute pot. This is the one, boys. Come on.
Yeah, we got it. Should be dead.
Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Kill it! Fucking kill it! Please kill it! Please!
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Freedom.
Finally.
Fucking freedom, dude. I know.
201.
Never doing this fight again.
Me either.
Oh. Sorry, YouTube.
Never want to. Let's never do this again.
To be fair, it was fun to heal. But I like this fight as well, but yeah, this was
Thanks,
rough.
Big Master. Thanks, Sally. Thanks, Daniel.
At some point,
What's
any
up,
fight
Sarah?
Can get,
Yeah,
Oh
it
my
takes
god, I was
long,
about to lose it, man. I swear to
but
God.
it's a good fight.
I like the fight. First
Kind of
try. My god.
Stockholm syndrome.
Ugh.
Well, we definitely need to make sure to take a picture of that.
Yes.
Oh. Getting my eyes, orange eyes. Oh my god, man. I don't even want to think about this fight again. I like it, but oh my fucking god. It only goes down. I don't even know what my opinion is, man. I just don't even know. I don't know if I don't know. Getting something to cook with for P3S. I want to. I do want to do a couple pulls and see. It probably gets even worse. It's just, I don't know. With this fight, it was like the way in which, I don't know, man. I'm kind of like lost for words and not in a good way. It's fine though. It's fine. It was a good experience doing it though. But it's hard to prog. It's hard to prog this fight. I think that's the main takeaway. It's just kind of evil. Those stacker spreads are just evil. Especially with the janky kind of hitboxes on them. But that's the game, you know. That's how it is. You gotta play it where it lies. It's just so hard, man, because you go, like, one person gets clipped, you're probably not healing them for like a stack or a spread. And then you go into Fountain and the boss is quadruple autoing people. And it's just like chaos. It's shitty. No one liked this fight when it came out. It's not terrible from a design perspective, but the combination of stack spread and PF and it being an orange mess visually was enough. I want to say that the limit cut, dog shit. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that, man. What the fuck was that shit? They just took limit cut, made it impossible to see half the time, and added an extra marker on the top? What the fuck was that for? They just, it wasn't even like colored. They weren't like red and blue. It was like white, glowy mess. Sometimes I thought a 2 was like a 4. I'm like, why? Yeah, visibility, 0. 0 out of 10 for visibility on this fight, for sure. But like the limit cut mechanically, but it was a visual mess. I agree. Yeah. PF can only count to 4.
I mean, it's alright. You just gotta find the right camera angle for the limit cut.
Yeah, but you have mods.
No,
Vanilla, it's
vanilla.
absolute dog shit.
it is vanilla. I've got no mods that change any of the limit cut or anything.
No, but for the visibility.
No.
Yeah, you have more contrast. I can open up your stream right now. It looks totally different than mine.
That's because I've had to brighten it up for the stream, so because it was up too dark. That's OBS filters.
But that's the thing. I can't see shit because it's so bright.
But I'm not looking at OBS when I'm playing.
Like with,
That's not in game. That's OBS.
His stream always looks like that. Even before mods, it looked like that.
To be fair, with or yeah.
I don't even
I'm
think they can
using
count to
a little
2.
bit,
Can't even hear words. That's my opinion.
but it
on
doesn't
PF.
really help. Like, it may just
I don't want to be
little
too
bit
negative though. I don't want to be too negative.
just add, like,
It was a pretty brutal experience.
but
Frog in the fight, but
it didn't.
we did it,
really
and that's the takeaway. We did it.
help,
We got there.
per se.
You know, I did have some thoughts. I had some thoughts at about 196,
Do one check.
196 pulls. I'm like,
and I did not figure out what
you know,
this
we've hit the
was,
1% in rage. You know, is this worth going through the headache for another 1%? I actually had that thought. That's what the point I was getting to. But we persevered and we did it. So, and I'm happy we did. I'm happy we did. I hope the mood wasn't too bad, man. It was getting dark over here. It was getting dark. I was going non-verbal, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for bringing the bad vibes, everybody. Holy shit. Body checks everywhere. Spiking difficulty is immense. I don't like the body checks everywhere. I like them maybe like once per fight. I don't know, like a cool mechanic, like light rampant or something, right? But everything in every fight is a bit much. Because then it just becomes binary, right? It's just like, you do it or you don't. Probably 20 minutes of body checks. Wait, what ultimate are you talking about? Please don't be DSR. Brew? Okay. Okay. Brew's out of the picture for a long time. I don't give a shit. DSR is also the same. I mean, yeah. For ultimate, I don't mind because it's ultimate. But I am looking forward to DSR. DSR is going to be something. Thanks, Steve. This is certainly a fight. It certainly is, Tingle. Alright, shall we, before it gets too late for people, shall we smash some Dracula and get something to cook with for Saturday? Not that many pulls, just a few meme pulls, see what's up.
Yeah, maybe on the next we will also go with the slightly
Yeah, I don't mind
different
going in.
things.
Do we want any role changes at all? I remember we were talking about that. I'm not sure
Yeah.
what people thinking.
Yeah, wasn't planning to tank again.
Gonna get
I
fucked
guess
by the first thing
Doesn't really matter.
in TSR, probably. But that's the fun of it. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to cooking it. Like DSR, I know what happens, and I know the secret and shit, but I don't know how to do anything. You know? Like I don't know prios, I don't know what the fuck happened, like in terms of mechanics stuff. I know like some things that are in it, I think later on, but I'm looking forward to like figuring it all out. These are designed, is the best design and most fun piece of Final Fantasy content. That's what a lot of people say. Best fight in the game. Whoa. Oh shit. My bad for bringing the bad vibes though, guys. It nearly got to me.
Fine.
It nearly got to me. It's good though, we did it. That's all that matters.
Practically after 200 pull.
The start of the fight is 2 autos into a raid wide.
What bad vibes?
Really? I went non-verbal at one point. Left you guys to your
Oh, I do it
devices.
all the time anyway. It's fine.
This is a typical Tuesday night. Okay,
Verb was my middle name.
do we get the rule swaps we wanted, or you guys wanting to? Meow, meow, meow.
Trying to think of what I would rather do. I was kind of originally thinking of healing, but then I was like, that might be a bad plan. I don't know.
Well, if you wanna heal, I can go DPS.
I mean, I guess I can give it a shot. If it's just awful, then I can switch to something else.
I mean, we can just.
If two
try right
tanks
now.
out here.
Me
Let's just some
tank?
spicy
I'm not
parts,
tanking.
so-
I don't want to tank it. I don't want to tank any most of the Endwalker content.
I'm fine with tanking. I would prefer to do it. And as always, I'm the most comfortable as tank. Finally, I don't
If
have
I heal,
to-
though, I'd have to be on Sage, because that's the only healer I have. Otherwise, I could do Dancer, or maybe Black Mage, I don't know.
Oh, let's see.
So if you... Let me think this through. Your mic's a bit fucked, Malcolm. It's like meep. Um.
That any less fucked?
Yeah, that's better. That's better. Yeah, so we need someone in melee. It's really up to based on what this be you want to do.
I mean, I know, is Fami gonna be back for it, or no?
I'm not sure how immediate, but I wouldn't really we can.
Because I think
flex.
he actually prefers playing melee, so I was thinking maybe I could do Dancer and he could do melee instead of him being on Dancer.
Okay. Can Wook melee? Wook, can you melee at all?
I mean, as stand-in.
Or
Sure.
you could heal, and then Ali could melee.
I can melee if you want, yeah.
Whatever's comfortable. And then I go Picto this week as Dancer. If that works. I mean, whatever, I'm easy.
I mean, for the
Meme
sake of
pulls? Yeah.
learning the first bunch of mechanics, we don't need to be pressing our buttons that well.
True. We also don't need the full thing either. Full, like, 1%. I can, like, fake melee. Fuck it. Yeah, if you want to go Dancer, then Wook, you can stay caster. We lose double caster it.
Okay.
I mean, you mean just for now or for Saturday?
Yeah, just for now until we...
Oh,
For
okay.
now, for now.
Just for some meme pulls, yeah.
So, no, I just wasn't sure
All good, all good.
that you were talking about. I mean, we switched around because I was there to like be black mage with kind of a good potential. I mean, I can melee, but I can't guarantee that it's like, okay, I can
Yeah, no.
fight
It's all
against a
good.
DPS check or something.
All good.
Take some getting accustomed to and yeah, practicing.
I
It's
mean,
not that I
Picto
couldn't-
does as much as melee anyway, so as long as we have, like, the... In general, the 1% by the composition, we should be chilling. Plus, we have your res as well if we need. Alright, boys. Let me do
Yeah, I
some
mean, for
bullshit.
now I went red mage on purpose.
Yeah, Prague. Prediction outcome, did we kill before 200? We killed at 201. I'm sorry, chat. Whoever it was, you lose your points. But, I get to reset the pool counter. Boop. Back to 0. Let's see how many this takes, chat. I'm excited though. BGM 100. BGM
Yeah, this is
40.
finally-
BGM 50.
Finally, the song that is not a goddamn. Isn't.
How relieving it is to hear new music. I know. Oh, not this music. Wait. Give it to me. Hit me with it. The Wild Freaks. Isn't that the meme? Oh my god. There we go. Let's go. We're gonna get fucked in the ass and not in a good way. Hope you guys know that.
Okay, politics, that's the most interesting.
16.
Who get...
Pick
Victor
the,
again?
pick the, yeah, pick the.
Yeah, please.
Okay, if it will make you a little bit, like, if it will...
Okay, it's kinda loud. I
will
can't hear
let,
shit.
Easy. I've seen like 3 pulls of P1 and then was it. So,
Sorry, chat. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Alright, here we go. I have no food. I'm gonna get hit with this fucking raid wide. I love how we all know it's a raid wide. Good job on the mitigation, guys. Good job. Reclamis. I don't know what that means.
Alright.
Replete with the Curse of Ether, 1 of 3 rolls. The fuck does that mean? Keeps absorbing some ether? People have some stuff? This could be a light spread, I guess?
It says roll call.
Inversive?
This be taken off count?
Okay.
Raid wide? Okay. At least he's hot and not a chicken. True, true.
Okay, let's see
Chicken
some.
was literally hot. Because it was a phoenix.
Oh, this is gonna be the colors, isn't it? What is it? Blue is flare. Blue is flare. White is knockback. I think orange is stack.
And green is spread.
Knockback. Oh yeah, the thing gives a bleed, doesn't it? The puddle.
Knockback and
Yeah.
spread.
I believe you should not go like
But,
to the thing.
and then it was a flare.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh, what the fuck are these? Were these always here?
I think that was going to be the next thing he did, maybe?
Yeah.
That's the cape and sword.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's like a. I don't know. Wings or something.
Keep an eye on his buffs, debuffs, because he was doing some shit there. I don't know what.
It didn't say much, unfortunately.
Okay. I wish I could do a poll chat, but I don't really know what to poll at this point. We're just kind of sciencing stuff. Oh, tethers, okay.
From the DPS.
Yeah, I noticed it went on healers last time.
And on tanks as well. I think it's
Wait, with the Cursed Ether of 1 of 3 rolls. Okay, so that went on the DPS again.
Poisoning the ether it absorbed.
Pass is a receptacle for Cursed Ether. Effect may be transferred by coming into contact with another player. When this effect expires, players of a certain role will take massive damage. 169.
Okay, no, giving it to DPS was a bad idea.
So maybe it's a pass and then you grab the tether from the other people?
So
Yeah,
it looks like
like-
and also from the
I think it's
DPS.
like-
The supports need to take it and vice versa.
Yeah, something like that. M4S? Not yet, not yet.
Yeah. M4 will do. M4 is good. It's really good.
Knockback?
Knockback into spread.
Spread, yeah. I'm going right. Oh! Okay, they give a damage down this time. Northerly shift.
And these
Okay,
That's a flare.
need to get
Stack.
next to.
Oh! Northerly. He teleported to the north and pushed everyone. Okay.
Yeah, because Cape is the knockback and he holds up his sword for the stab next.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay.
That's how much damage we've done. Wait, what is the... Wait, hang on. Did the knockback... Was it the puddle, like the little color puddle that gave the damage down? Or...
No, I think the
actually,
entire
you
watery
can't-
square.
Yeah, you can't get knocked back to that square. Yeah, you have to be opposite.
Okay. Yeah. So we cannot get. So we could not get knocked into the square that.
Yeah, but also for the spread, I think I got killed by the green square.
Oh, so each square goes... Okay, so it's a pattern-based thing. Okay, I mean, we YOLO it. But what do we think for the other part, the first part?
So if he siphons DPS ether, supports take tethers. Siphons support ether, DPS take tethers.
But isn't it a rot pass first?
But no, wait. I technically can consider support, but I got the tether and I gave it to you and he died. So that's no, that's.
Okay, Kali got one, Salem got one, I got one, Artemia. So it must be pairs then. Right? No, it couldn't be.
Maybe.
It couldn't be.
It could be like distance based, or it could be.
No, it's not distance because I went very far away on the first try and it one-shotted me, so distance is not the thing. I would say I will try to pass it to Valara this time if it goes on me.
Yeah, but we just need to figure out a way of like how we can consistently pass to somebody that's gonna know they're gonna have to take it or pass it or whatever.
Color pairs. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like I will try to give it to Valara. Maybe he will take less damage. I just don't know. Wait, does it? When you get the tether, does it give you?
Yeah, what happens when it expired?
When it expires, it gives a big hit. It says, I'll read it out. It says, cast roll call, which is the rot, cast as the receptacle for cursed ether.
What happens when roll call expires?
When this effect expires, players of a certain role will take massive damage.
So, did you take 2 hits and die? Maybe, I suppose, players of a certain role, so for example, DPS would take massive damage, so DPS can't take the tethers as well.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like you're taking 2 hits, maybe. It's like whoever's going to take massive damage can't also have the tethers at the end.
Wait.
But both gave me like 170k damage. Like I would have expected one to give me less damage, and then the next one to give me.
Well, the first one gave you a damage down as well, so you weren't supposed to have that.
So that's not correct. Okay.
Like I say, it's saying, players of a certain role. So that's supposed to be the clue, isn't it? It's like,
Yeah.
if a certain role is just going to take damage regardless, then maybe we've got to spread. We do have a choice of who takes the tethers,
Red and why is it red and green? Like why? Is it like 3? Is it like
You freaky
1
bro.
healer and 3 DPS? I don't know. Like maybe I'm overthinking it,
It's
but
just like what it looks like when it's like a disease type thing.
Yeah, I don't think the
maybe
I think that's just the standard debuff for
I don't know.
things like rot and stuff.
So should we try passing the rots to whichever roles didn't get their ether channels earlier?
Well, think about it this way, right? Who got it originally? It was me, Artemia, Kali, Salem. So it's... We'll just get more data on it. We'll see. I would say default to maybe pass to the person that is like your equivalent partner. So like
Yeah,
it would be like... Well, actually, it would be me and Artemia, and then Wook and Thisbe being ranged, right? And then Salem and Valara, Malcolm and Kali. Because that made sense there. Salem got one, Valar didn't. Howie got one, Malcolm didn't. And then 2 random DPS did.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
There might be a
good.
flex in the DPS, but we can see if we get there. We'll just see how it distributes.
Okay.
And then just the other people. The people who pass it then
So is
get the
everyone-
tether.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though I've done this before, I completely do not remember at all. So,
Just that I did only a couple of pulls and I don't remember anything. And
Okay.
I just looked at the guide and the mechanic was super simple. But because it was Party Finder, no one could do it.
Let's go. God, finally, something more to cook. Something more brain stimulating, man. Instead of this one stuck again. Can these target somebody?
Yeah. See, we're targeting supports.
Supports again. Unlucky for you guys. Okay, look where your partner is. Pass the rock. Wait, I can't take 2. I can't take... Oh, I can. What the fuck? I don't know.
Wait, there
take
was
both,
some
too.
sort of debuff that I had? Shit.
So 2 had a tether and a debuff.
Yeah. I got the rot from Artemia, then she got the tether,
Okay.
but you
So-
passed your tether to me.
So did we need all of the DPS to take the?
No. It looks like I. Okay. Can you get back to the tethers and show what? You see, there's like different types of debuffs. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 red debuffs and 4 green debuffs.
Yeah, the rot is like the red, the green and red thing that
Okay,
circles your
so-
character, and then the other debuff is the tethers, right? So
So,
I think the
have
other.
the idea that maybe we should give tethers to the red debuff.
well,
So-
what I think it is like you like one of the partners gets the rot, and you need to like grab it from them, and then the one who originally had the rot takes the tether.
Wait.
Well, no, I think the other debuff is almost certainly the you've passed your rot, you can't get it back again.
Yeah. There's like vocal and we have red and greens.
well, I took the rot from
Uh,
Club and then ran away from the tether, and I didn't take any damage. It just said I dodged the attack.
Wait, what did you do?
I took the rot from Wuck and then ran away and said I dodged cursed something or other.
And did Wook survive?
I don't know.
Wook survived.
Tether then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
that
what I'm saying, right? So you pass the rot, and then the person who originally had the rot takes the tether. What's weird is I took both there. Not sure how.
Well, no, I think it's just a role thing. I think the siphons support Ether, so DPS can live taking everything, or the siphons DPS supports can live taking everything.
Just
Oh.
another thing to add in is that obviously Salem had the rot, passed it to me. I didn't have any tethers, and when it expired, it did 255k to me.
Yeah, well, what Malcolm said makes sense because it's called roll call.
Okay,
yeah.
Yeah, so let's hand everything to
So
whichever.
yeah, it seems that that might be the case that we need to pass like.
Well, what's the distribution first? What's like the pattern?
So we have the siphons, the DPS, or the supports.
With the red tethers at the blood rake, you mean? Yeah. So that means the supports need to pass everything to the DPS.
It
Okay.
feels like, well, I have a theory, but I'm not sure that you need to pass it to someone with a different debuff than you have.
No,
But I'm not
see,
sure.
see, the debuffs are like what you have.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
If you have the rot, you get the green-red debuff. If you have the tether, you get the other debuff.
No, I don't think that is the tether debuff. I think that's the you've passed your rot. You can't now get it back again. Debuff. Because like in T2, when you pass rot, you get a debuff that says you can't be given elegant rot.
Oh yeah. Okay, it is. Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll try it that way. So we'll do the whichever roll at the start gets the blood raked tethers. We'll have to pass everything to the DPS. So we could just do pairs, support DPS pairs there, based on I guess clock spots.
Okay, we'll make sure a couple of more pulls before.
Yeah, because Malcolm had the raw there. Uh-oh, Pokeball.
Oh no, Malcolm.
Yeah. Alright. I think
Yo,
I
no,
think
I
we're
can't
good
figure.
spots.
Yeah, I guess.
Should do. Roleplay it, I guess, anyway.
We've got to colour changes, don't we?
Yeah. Okay, Jack, give me a poll before we end. What could I do? What's a good poll for some meme pools? Like maybe what kind of percentages are we getting to right now? See whether we get sub 7%, 93. He seems to be very healthy. Maybe sub 80 before we peace out. I don't know how long we're gonna go for, but well, depending on if Malcolm's fucked. The boss is kind of freaky. True. I wonder. Maybe? Can you do the same things you can do on Shiva? Do I try it? Ah, fuck. I have you, fiend. I do not have you, fiend. Hyperpot.
You've got this.
I'm dead. I used the hyperpot as well. Motherfucker. 0.2% damage.
Ow. Silly killed.
Okay, you can't get to the back corner. Etheric chlamydia. It's on supports.
reactor is begun.
I don't know. I think we're fucked anyway.
Ooh, 245k. That's definitely not the way.
Try something. So I took
Pussy.
no damage from the tether, but I don't know if that was standard.
I think it's all fucked because Malcolm wasn't here, so... Like, I think I got a debuff where I shouldn't have. Or something, I don't know. Yeah, I was in Atkins. I don't know. I think it's just the idea is you... Oh, we're going. Okay. Who's it targeting?
So you can only get one tether.
I don't know.
And that time the tether killed me, even though I had the same mix as before. So it wasn't the mix that saved me. So that first time I got the rot, I passed it to Thisbe. Then I took a tether, and it did 0 damage to me.
Well, if it's based on whichever one's being siphoned, and we want the people who aren't being siphoned doing everything, I think you just have to... I think it maybe gives the rot to, like, not random, but some kind of random distribution, and then you just have to, like, adjust for that by passing the tether to whatever people. You pass the rot if needs be, and you pass the tethers as well.
The rod does have a timer on it, doesn't it? Or was that only
Yeah.
after you pass it?
Does it change timer?
Well, I think mine, when Valara passed it to me, had a timer on it. But I don't know if that's only after you've gotten it, like, passed to you. Or if it originally has one, too.
It seems like the timer stays the same. Because this is what I'm looking at. Salem had 11, 10, 9, 8. Passed it to me, and I've got 7, 6. So it seems like it just...
Okay. So you
And
just
in
have
fact,
to
the,
maybe pass it before it expires if you're gonna, I guess.
Yeah. Because also, when Salem passes it to me, he gets the debuff saying you can't get it back again. And that timer matches with the rot timer.
Ah.
They're all synced up, so it's like it's one timer for like the mechanic, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
Just the same on everything. Yeah, because when he passed it to me, there was 7 seconds left on mine, and then he had the other debuff with 7 seconds on it. So I feel like that's just a countdown to, like, you've got to have it sorted by the time this is finished. Pass to the right people.
Internet. Okay, safe. Okay, so the idea is right here. Everybody's alive. Everybody's
The
alive.
internet gave out, trying to get back.
GG again. You're off to hunt monsters. Fair enough, Sally. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. So Windows on Kali, Artemia, and Wolf. Yeah. So if we did just normal DPS support pairs, then it would mean we do color pairs, right? Okay, I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna do that real quick. It's probably there. Probably there. Probably here. Probably there. Probably there. I'm gonna see if those. That's my guess. So it'd be, in this case, Valara, Thelem, 2, oh no, not 2, 2, Artemia, Bisbee, Work, Malcolm, Holly. And then, that's gonna confuse me. So we do color pairs. We do color pairs, and in that case, we Valara and Bisbee. So it wouldn't be anybody. But we only want DPS to get it, right? Okay, so one of your color pairs is either gonna have both or have neither. And whoever was the siphon, that's the thing that you... If you get siphoned at the start, if your role gets siphoned, so if it was Valara, then Thisbe... If Valara gets siphoned, that would mean it supports, so Thisbe would then take anything that Valara gets. If Thisbe gets a rot, and Valara gets the tether, then Valara passes the tether to Thisbe. And Thisbe just takes it all, Valara takes nothing. I think. In the case where Thisbe gets the rot, and then Thisbe gets the tether, then Valara does nothing. And then vice versa if the rolls at the start are swap. Damn, it sucks that we had an internet issue right at the end.
Well, the positive is that it happened after we cleared.
Very, very true. I think that would have flipped me over the edge.
No.
I think I would have quit.
Just delete the game.
Unironically, I actually would have just said, fuck the 1%, we killed it. And just unsync it.
Unsync us like 3 times. And still very quickly.
Perfect. You see that? just want to see that northerly shift again. That's the one thing I want to see. Can we just try a pull anyway? Fuck it. Probably not gonna work. Some people are gonna die, but maybe we see a little further.
But we need to learn this mechanic first. I have suspicion that it might be like the main mechanic of the fight.
Yes, the first mechanic.
Yeah, sometimes it does do that. And that's how 14 sometimes works.
Okay, so it. Do we go to your clock spot, I guess? Oh, Malcolm's back.
Welcome
Yay!
back.
Everybody knew their clock spots? So if you're... Look who get... Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I had enough food. Fuck.
Oh, me either.
Okay, so support's there, so... If your support got anything, as like if you're a DPS and your support there got anything, you would take it all from them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be Salem's support here, I guess. So Salem, if you get the tether, you go run the back of me. We're good. Oh. Give it to a DPS. Give it to a DPS. Oh, it's AoE as well.
Lived.
Yeah, I lived.
Okay. I guess that must be how you do it, and then just mitigate it, obviously.
Oh, we probably have to just send it to other people.
Goes the cookie.
You alive, Malcolm?
Barely. Get my phone to tether to my PC to sort of get internet, but
Yeah.
it wouldn't be enough to prop with.
I guess we should probably may call it good now. Still have some time to
Last
do-
one.
Okay. I feel like
A
the
support
main-
We need to
DPS.
mitigate that.
Yeah, support DPS is gonna die here. But yeah, it'll be Artemia. I'm sorry. Welcome to your color pair. So yeah, clock spots. I went to your clock spot this week. My bad. You're at 1.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no shields. Yeah, good point. So go to your clock spot. See which one support or DPS gets tethered.
Or
Okay, so DPS are taking everything from supports from your support partner, clockwise. Sorry.
Okay, internet's back.
Okay, let's go.
At least help you test this mechanic.
Okay, Artemia, you're dead. I'm gonna be Salem's support here. Or Salem's thing. So I grab from Salem.
I have rot as well. Can't take it off now.
Ah, fuck. Okay then. So it would have been Artemia in that case. Hi, Malcolm. Okay, it worked on me. Yeah.
I guess you grabbed a little bit too early because it went on me after timer has expired.
Okay, we do 6 minutes. Get some data. That's half past, and then we're chilling. Malcolm's back. Sound good? Absolute
Yeah.
max. Get some of the cook.
Sounds good.
All right. 2 pulls. Yeah. Let's get it. Food check. Eat an egg or something. Who cares?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you got it there, because yeah, again, Malcolm was dead. All right. Okay, see which role gets it. It's DPS, so supports are going to take everything.
Wait, supports just got the second blood rate.
We'll just continue the process anyway. If it doesn't work, then we'll know. Okay, so again, supports take everything.
No, I just dodged it. Try again.
Raid wide. God. It's on me. I'm dead. Okay, so remember you can't be on the square that the thing is going off on. And if it's a stacker spread, you can't be on that square either. Look which one it is. Is knockback.
So knockback, but not to water, and then spread, but not on the green square.
Knockback to 4 and 1, so it's probably like party spreads, I guess.
No, it just spreads.
Yeah, but it's gonna be on either side because there's not enough room, right?
Oh,
And then go to the north side. You'll get knocked back away from north.
Oh, the flare and then go. That's evil. Holy shit. Yeah, so there's gonna be 2 squares. It's probably, there's maybe multiple patterns, but that time there were 2 squares, like 3 and 2, that were safe squares to be knocked back to. So that's what I'm talking about, like parties, in terms of like spreads.
Can we go one more time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do one last time. At least what they.
So again, just go with the theory, like, if he's siphoning from the supports, then the DPS have to take the rot and the tether. So you just watch your support, or watch the other role. You should know. Okay, it's on supports. Supports again. Okay, so we go to our clock spots, I guess.
Yeah, clock spots, guys.
Yes.
Again, DPS are taking everything. Give it to me, give it. Oh no!
Got mine.
Oh.
Oh.
Somehow that worked out, like, holy shit. Raid one. Oh, God.
Yeah, our teammate passed rot to me, so I died.
I mean, it works.
Well, I think it does work.
Yeah, we just gotta
Yeah, we just
do
gotta
it.
get it right.
So again, the logic is, right, he's siphoning from one role, and that role, like, can't do the thing. can't do either of the things. So your DPS partner has to take it all. Whether that means you start off with one of them. So if you start off with the rot and your support partner can't take anything, you keep the rot as a DPS, and if they get a tether, you have to grab the tether from them as well. So you're just doing both. Whichever role is not being siphoned is doing both of the things. East.
Oh, I still don't know.
Oh, flare then east.
Yeah.
Then it was stack.
No, flare. Oh.
Last bow.
I think.
Last bow. Does everyone understand what's happening with this mechanic? Again, whichever role is being siphoned with like blood rake, whatever. You're the ones doing nothing for the roll call debuff tether bullshit. So your partner, whatever that is getting it all. And it's color pairs. Okay, so DPS are not doing the tethers or the debuff. It is supports. Clock spots. Supports are doing everything. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Our teammate passed to,
Yeah, so you give me the...
That's weird.
Oh, and they died.
Yeah, it wasn't a good distribution.
Yeah, I don't think you can just color pair it.
At that time,
It's like a
you had
random.
you had the red tethers on the DPS first, and then the support second. Like it wasn't the same both times.
Yeah.
So there's some kind of pattern to that, I think.
Yeah, it's probably like the first one gives one of the things, the second one gives the other. But then if it went on different people, then I don't know how that works. Does Kali have both? Okay, let's just try and get this right, I guess. Knockback, can't be on white, and then spread after. Flare next, then do the west thing, which is delta. Flare first, flare first. Oh, that's hard.
Oh fuck.
I guess you just go to the side that,
And that is the stack.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have a lot.
Interesting.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
something.
something.
Good data. Good data.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly. That was good. At least.
Okay, well we did it.
Since
We're
we have
we're finally fucking out of
different,
P3S. Finally
yeah.
fucking out of it.
Yeah.
But since we have two like things like the rot and the tether, and you've got two like the blood rate things, maybe it's the thing like say if it goes on the same both times, they take both. If it goes on support and then DPS, you take one each.
Well, that time it went
what I
on alternating rolls, and Kali got none. So you'd think the
No, but I
logic
mean,
would
like,
be
you pass to like each other. You've got to decide who takes them. You've got to sort that out between yourselves. Like, but maybe the blood rakes are telling you what you've got to do. You've either got to give them all to one roll, or you've got to split them between the rolls depending on whether the blood rate goes on the same roll twice, or if it splits rolls. Do you know what I mean? 'Cause that, obviously, that must be some kind of tell. The fact that it can change. It's not always 2 on the same roll.
Well, we can look at it. I wanted to let
Yeah.
people get to bed before cooking. But yeah, good prog today, guys. We did it. We'll be fresh in a P4 on Saturday. Everybody good for Saturday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Are you still planning to do Thursday for the Alliance raid?
Probably, yeah.
Because I've been trying to get some people together, telling them about it. So hopefully, but I mean, I've got about 4 or 5 people.
Oh,
that said
nice.
they might be interested. So
Yeah, I'll
Wait,
let you
to
guys
get
know
six
tomorrow.
people.
It's
Yeah, okay.
probably should be good.
Yeah.
But I'll let you know like a time and shit. It'll be near the usual time anyway. But yeah,
I've
I
kind of
mean,
said
I'm gonna.
it'll probably between 7 and 8 start time. So
Yeah.
I don't know what time you're gonna get started, but yeah, I'll have another look, see if we can get any more as well.
Yeah.
Because it would be good to do it min-eye level if we can.
Yep. All right. Well, I'll let those of you who want to go to bed. I ain't gonna hold you here. Good prog, and I'll see you all on Saturday. Good job, guys.
See ya.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Enjoy.
Good night.
I'm gonna stay here for cooking anyway. But yeah. Okay. We did it, chat. We got through. Thank fucking Lord. Lordy Lord, we did it. I just gotta see. Let's see what happened there. We gotta just go through these like one by one and see what. Okay, so he does get like 2 debuffs, right? So this one goes on supports. And that's the Ether Sucker. Absorbing and storing ether. And then that changes into that. And then it goes in the same people again. And it gets another one. Okay. One of them disappears. And that goes on people. Including people who had the tethers, right? Some people who had the tethers. Okay, so Salem and Kali were 2 that got one. And a tether. So they got, there's both. Okay, so what he's doing is he does it the first time, he stores the ether, right? So off the back of the first blood rake, which is on the supports here, he stores the ether. Etheric Chlamys. Any chlamydia translators? Casting Chlamys. Chlamys is replete with the cursed ether of one of 3 roles. Tank, healer, DPS. Okay. So he casts that. Is that what he's doing here?
You notice that the rot and the tether go out at different times. Like, so maybe it's like an order to it. That first blood rake means this thing, which would mean the telling you what to do with the bot. The second blood rate, maybe telling you what to do with the tethers. Do you know what I mean? Because they go out in order, and you don't get the tethers and the bot at the same time. You kind of, so maybe it's something there.
Which one disappears here? Like, does that one turn into a thing there and he uses the other one? I don't know yet. Inversive Clamis. Was the cast bar different each time? Inversive again. Okay, let's just see another pull. Let's. So done supports again. I know he already has one. The first one was DPS. So DPS, he's channeling ether from a particular role. Absorbed ether is funneled into Hesperos' Clamis. Okay. Then he puts it on supports again. Or he sucks from supports again. It gives supports the suck. One could say. Absorbing and storing ether. But then does he hand that out again? Is that what he does? To random people? So who doesn't have here? So Kali doesn't have, I don't have, Salem doesn't have, and Artemia doesn't have. Okay, so he sucks from support. Or sucks from DPS. It's a debuff. Turns it into something. Sucks from supports. And then hands it out again is my read on this. And those are the people that get the rot. So 4 people get the rot. Okay. So Salem survived that. Kali did not. Kali had both. Artemia did not. Valara did not. Malcolm and Thisbe did. Okay, so the idea is he takes from DPS here. Takes from DPS here and stores it. Holy shit, there's some like wind going on outside. Takes from DPS, stores it. Takes from supports. And then distributes it. But does he distribute the whatever? I don't know. Which is the rot. Okay. I mean, here's what I'm thinking, right? Like, just in general terms, I don't know why, but I feel like this is going to be something like, again, a conga line for DPS, and then like supports, right? Or like this, right? And then essentially, I feel like whichever oh god, how do I explain it? Whichever DPS in this case supports don't want. Okay, who survived this again? Takes from support, takes from DPS, takes from supports. Gives out the 4 random people. It's 2 DPS, 2 supports. And then the tethers are on the other people. Is there anybody who originally got... So who originally got the things? Wook, Valara, Thisbe, and Malcolm. Wook, Valara, Thisbe, Malcolm. Wook, Valara, Thisbe, Malcolm. Wook, Valara, Thisbe, and Malcolm. Tethers go on. Wook, Valara, me, Artemia. Okay, I don't know. Much damage to the people who die take from each ability. As they get damage downs. Some give damage downs. I took about 170k at one point from both. So yeah, like it's definitely not survivable. Kali gets a damage done there. Why? Kali passes the rot, gets the rot passed from Wook. And grabs the tether. $43k damage. And then 167. I'm assuming the 167 comes up first, and then the 43. So the tethers seem like the 43, right? Pass debuff times up before the tether goes off. Yeah. And the tether just looks survivable if we do the other part right. But the question is, how do we do the other part right? And what does it mean? Takes from DPS. Suckles on the little baby DPS. Takes from... he stores the DPS. And then suckles on the supports. Num num num. And then he loses that debuff, right? When he hands this out. My best assumption is he takes the support stuff and gives it to 4 random people. Or some sort of distribution. 2 DPS, 2 supports. That's the rot. The rot of the supports. So the DPS have to take that rot, is my guess, right? So it has to be the opposite role. So in this case, Kalian will pass, and this is why Kali gets a damage down. Because Kali is getting the support rot, if that makes sense. Because again, he he suckled on the DPS, then suckled on the supports, and then passed the support rot out. So it has to be the DPS that takes it, I guess, rather than like you can't have a double support thing. Could be long, short debuff, like maybe a later mech. Look at the rot debuff again. You mean like it plays in later in the fight? I mean, maybe. But Kali definitely gets a debuff here, right? Does anybody else get a damage down? So Artemia passed it to... No, Artemia got it from Malcolm. Right? Artemia got it from Malcolm. Malcolm survived. Okay, I'm pretty certain at this point it's like the first one. So it's... He suckles from a roll. In this case, it was the DPS, right? So he suckles ether from the DPS and stores it. Then he suckles from the supports and then throws it back out on random people. Let's just say random. Because it's the support ether, the supports cannot take it, so the DPS need to grab that from the supports. But then we got to remember the first one where the DPS got suckled, and he's stored that, and now he's releasing that in the form of the tethers, right? Maybe. So in that case, DPS can take the tethers because that was the DPS suckle. Right? So maybe. I'd have to verify that across pools. So Salem didn't die there. Did Salem have a rot? Salem did not get a rot. Did not get a support rot. And took the tether from me, which meant I didn't die, and which meant he could take that. But Artemia took the tether, which was the DPS suckle ether. I meant you died because of it. Right? You grabbed the rot from Malcolm, which is good because Malcolm's a support and can't take the rot. But you also got the tether. So maybe, I mean, can we still do this in terms of pairs? And you just focus on what your pair had? What was the thing that stopped us? If they both had the rot? If they both had the rot, so in that
I'm not
case,
sure about pairs because a couple of times it was kind of this was close to me, but then we had different things and actually couldn't pass it to me. You know what I mean? Like I feel like you say, it's probably like conga lines, like you line up on each side, and at least that way, like you can pass it to any of the other roles. You know, it's not got to. You're not stuck with the one person next to you.
I'm just trying to
have the right thing.
I'm just trying to think of a system that you could like how would you prio that in terms of Congo roll? Like I know usually it's like this the furthest south if there's somebody the usual prio systems with Congo is like if there's somebody more south than you that has a matching thing, they're the one that goes across, and the same for the other side, or like the inverse if there's nothing, and then they would go across. I don't know.
I mean, I guess you could do it like you said, like line up 2 lines either side of the boss or whatever, or in front or in back, and then like let's say it's the supports have got the rot and they're like lined up in front of the boss. Like it's the supports that want the rot. So then if the DPS get the rot, like whoever gets it, say 2 DPS get the rot, they know they've got to go and pass it to 2 of the supports that don't have it on the other side. It's like you look across the other side and go, okay, who doesn't have it? I can pass it to them. Do you know what I mean? It just makes it easier to, you can pass it to anybody because everyone's lined up in front of you, kind of thing. But like with clock spots, it's awkward because you're running past people to get to the person you want.
And then, okay. Suckle. Omega lol. Okay, so in this case, we have the DPS that, let's say the DPS lined up over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Support, we could do tank, healer, tank, or whatever formation, it doesn't matter. So the DPS want the tethers. The support, no, the DPS want to give the tethers to the supports. The supports want to give the rot to the DPS. Okay. Let's do this fully fucking random, full shebang, I don't even know system. Let's say it was 2 supports and 2 DPS that got the rot. So let's call this person a rot person. Let's call this person a rot person. Let's just keep it tank healer. And then it's 2 DPS. Let's say it's this person, and let's say it's fucking this person. Or we just do this person. Okay. So. This support cannot take the rot. They need to give it over. So basically, you line up and you look across. You say, if this person doesn't have a rot, I can pass it to them. That makes sense. Don't have a rot, I'm good. And then you wait for the tethers. So the tether is like a secondary process. If this person has a rot, then you move one down, I guess, right? Would that be the prio? So you just keep doing that.
I mean, you could say something like healers south, tanks north, like as your priority. Like if I'm a tank and I'm going to go start from the north person. The first person's got it, the second person hasn't. I'll go to the second person. If you're
well, I think it's easier.
Road, do you know what I mean?
I think it's easier if you just look across. If that person has it, then you go to the next person in line, right?
Sure, but I'm just saying, like, you can start one role can start from one end, and like 2 people start from one end, 2 people start from the other end. Do you know what I mean? You just count in from. Do you know what I mean? So like, I'm always going to the most northern person that doesn't have the rot, and say the healers would go to the most southern person that doesn't have it. Do you know what I mean? Just so you've got clarity on who's going where. Do you know what I mean?
Well, but in that case, so hang on, it would be.
If it was inverted to what the DPS are now, so the 2 middle DPS don't have it. So then the tank would go to the second person, the most northern, second one, and the healer would go to the second one from the south. And do you know what I mean? So I know the person across from me has got one already, so I'm going from that end, but the healer works the other way from the other end of the line.
But what if, like, let's say the tank on the south had it, and the healer on the south had it? Which one would go to the furthest south person?
That's what I'm saying. We can set up the roles where we want them. So you could have both tanks on the north and both healers on the south. Do you know what I mean? we can organise the people the way that makes it work easier. I would say before we like settle on something, I would say probably we're best to like line it up north and south, because obviously the boxes are going to turn and follow me off to this angle. Do you know what I mean? So it'd probably be best if like the tank stays in the A position or whatever, and the rest line up, you know, east to west, rather than
Yeah.
north to south. Do you know what I mean? Just make it, you're not pulling the bot all over the place. And the DPS will all be behind, and they can like still do the positions and stuff.
I still think it has to be, you look at the person across and give it to them if they don't have it. If they do have it, it has to be the next person south. Because in this case, it would be really hard to be... Let me see. Because in this case, the tank would need to look at 2 people to arrive at theirs. And the healer may get confused and think that this person is the most south. Even though it's this person, technically. Does that make sense? I could see a place where that could get confusing. But I think, like, if you look across and they have it, you go to the next person. If they have it, you go to the next person. And everybody follows that rule. And we should automatically have it.
Let's say the middle healer has it, and they look across, and the DPS opposite them has it as well. Which way do they go? Like, do you know what I mean?
Say it again.
So if the healer, the second healer, the one in the middle, has it, and the one across from them has it, so obviously that's the ideal, isn't it? You want to just run straight across to the person opposite you. But say they have it, so they can't go that way. So then where would they go? They would go south, or would they, do you know what I mean? I mean, have we had it where like both healers or both tanks have had it?
I want to
What
check
would
that as well,
do you know
yeah.
what I mean? Like, you've got to, yeah, like I say, you've got to find a priority system that works. That can work for every scenario, you know? But yeah, I feel like that conga line thing is probably, feel like the way to go. Because it just makes it easier to pass to whoever you need to pass to.
Supports.
But like I said, I would say we do it like you line up east to west rather than, you know what I mean, north to south.
Supports and stores. Okay, so supports. And then supports again. So DPS take everything. So there, it went on. Lara, Kali, 2 supports. I think it is tank, healer, and then 2 supports. Again, I'll verify that, but I don't know. Have fun with the cook. See you Thursday. All right, Malcolm. Enjoy your sleep.
The tanks need to know who they're going for, and the healers need to know like what's their priority. Do you know what I mean? You've got a priority based on your role. You know, if I'm a tank and I get it, I'll go this way, and if you're a healer, you get it, you go that way, kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. So, boom. Right. So you do. Or maybe it's just a light party conga. So let's say we did it that way. Light party. Let's say that. Let's say melee, and ranged. Then we do it again. Tank, healer, melee, ranged. In this case, Valara has the... What color should I do it in? Valara has the rot. Right? Valara has the rot. I think Kali's over here has the rot. Artemia has the rot. And Wook has the rot. This one's easy. We just go zoopty whoopty. Oh no, wait. This one would be pairs, makes sense, but no, it has to be, yeah, no, it has to be rolls. It can't be live parties. Doesn't make sense. Okay. So rolls. Let's say this is melee, Artemia, Thisbe, Wook, and 2, and then we do Valara, Selim, Kali. Like Kali, Malcolm. Okay. In this case, Valara has it. Kali has it. Artemia has it, and Wook has it. So Valara would look across and pass. Artemia is good. Kali would look across and see that there's nothing there. I see that the Wook has, so it would pass it to me. That works. Okay. Any other distributions? Let's see. Let's see early on. So he suckled from DPS, stores it, suckles from DPS again, so supports are doing everything. Right? Yeah, supports are doing everything. So he got it. Tank healer, 2 random DPS again. Yeah, it's definitely tank healer, 2 random DPS. That's pretty consistent.
Yeah.
So again, in this case, let's say DPS, 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 DPS. Tank, healer, healer. Let's say 2 got it. Let's say Artemia got it, Kali got it, and Selim got it. So Selim. Okay, yeah, so look at the most. Look north in your own group. This is kind of getting complicated, but look at your, I guess look at the, it'd be like, look at your partner, your
If you say it's only like 1 tank, 1 healer,
role
gets it, then
partner.
if you get it as a tank, you know that the other tank hasn't got it, kind of thing.
Yeah, so you always go to the
So you
most
don't need to
north,
worry about,
north on.
like, if I've got it, I don't need to look at Salem to see if he's got it, because obviously it'll be a healer that's got it. So in this case, like I was saying, if like the tank starts from the most northern person and they haven't got it, okay, I'm passing it to them.
It's just what's
Healer
Kali looking at in this case? Kali has to
Well,
look.
it kind of looking like counting from the end, like, oh, the southern person's got it, next one's got it. Oh, that's the next person hasn't got it, the third one along.
But Kali also needs to know. Well, he needs to know like the tank is either going to go to DPS 1 or DPS 2, right? Depending on whether the DPS has it. So Kali then needs to
that's what I'm saying,
compensate.
is, like the tank is starting from one end of the line, and giving it to the first person that hasn't got it. Kali, the healer is starting at the other end of the line and giving it to the first person they see that hasn't
Oh,
got it.
you work inwards, yeah.
Yeah, you work inwards, but you look at opposite ends. So
Yeah.
the first person you see that hasn't got it, you're going to them, and you don't need to worry about what the other person's doing because they're counting.
Yeah, that makes
opposite ends
sense.
of the
Yeah.
line. Yeah.
Okay, that can work.
Like I said, I would do it like
Horizontal, yeah.
Yeah. And you could have like the melee could be in the middle so they can still get their positions, and the range could be out on the edge.
I mean, it doesn't even have to be a perfect conga. It can be like curved, as long as it's kind of like.
Yeah, as long as you're able to see the people across from you, kind of thing.
Then we would do like that, like that, like that, and like that.
And it's almost like clock positions, but just a different orientation of clock positions, you know.
Yeah.
It would be more like you flatten the curves out of it, you know.
Okay, that works. The knockback shit. Order of operations there. It seemed consistent that it was knockback.
Yeah, it seemed like the first. It's probably the teaching moment, you know. It's always going to be knockback, then the green stuff, the spreads, because that seemed to be every single time. But maybe obviously later on it probably randomised, but.
Knockback spread. Okay, knockback spread. Yeah, so here, like, we definitely want to do, like, party sides on each
Also,
safe square.
anti-knockback works for that. So some people could use the anti-knockback and stay in, or closely, not all the way in, you know. But just so that some people get pushed away and you're already spreading just by some being pushed and some not. I guess you could say melee, use your anti-knockback, and range, get knocked back and just, you know, spread from there.
But at the same time, I mean, I guess if it's, you could fit two people. Yeah, you could fit two people on.
Yeah, they're not massive like those thingy ones were.
I mean, they're pretty big. But
And there's room
if
to adjust as well afterwards. You know?
if we did it exactly at the boundaries of each quadrant of his hitbox, like one person gets knocked back this way, or like is on the spread that way, the other person is on the other.
Oh yeah, like at 90 degree angles from each other.
Then these people.
Well, not quite, but yeah. I mean, you get like one on the cardinal, one on the intercardinal.
I don't think we could do this though. I think they're too big for that. Maybe
But
max
also, I think
melee.
once the knockback has happened, that square has gone off. So the people who use the anti-knockback can move into the water square afterwards. Because that's already gone off then, do you know what I mean?
2 minutes comes up then
If you're
too.
in close to the boss, you use
Oh yeah,
anti-knockback,
it does.
and then you can spread to that third square, you know?
Yeah. Somebody could go through. I mean, in the meantime, you could just do that at that point
Yeah.
and leave space for the melees.
Like I could go to, in this thing, I could go to like D or whatever. Just be on that side.
Okay, and then this we go to the side of the thing because the knockback's coming. So we can be on these little points away from the flare. But we would need to be center so we could get knocked back along the center line, or maybe just slightly left of it.
Yeah, I think you have to worry about not getting knocked into where the fire one's going off, because obviously that square will go off next, won't it? Or is it already gone off?
Nah, there's plenty of time. Yeah, that's it there. My wonder is that a full party stack or is that light party stacks? I can't see amalgam take. Maybe I can check the log.
Does somebody get the flares in? Because I've not noticed it.
No, it's from the blue thing.
It always just get away from that square.
Yeah, it's the same as the
Actually,
normal,
on
yeah.
anybody,
But it's just got the knockback like immediately after it. So you have to optimize where you run to get away from it. So that's why. Like there if it's west. And basically you just run to the thing. Well, if it was...
I mean, if we've got shields up, I'm sure we can survive, like, being on that marker, you know, the west marker in this case.
I'm just thinking if it's like... If the blue square here and he does north, we can't run north because we're right beside the blue square.
Yeah. I mean, is there an instance where he's done that? Or is he always
I don't
away
know.
from-
There was a north, but...
But maybe the squares are on different ones at that point, you know? Like, I feel like it's probably going to go away from that square. Because otherwise it makes it too, like, there's no time in between really to adjust.
This time he did it north.
So he's going north, but also he's going opposite the flare square still. Is that? Oh no,
Yeah, that's the knockback from north.
that's the north now.
Yeah, that's exactly the thing. So this case... This one's hard. In
Yeah.
this case... Well, you can only be... I don't know. I mean, that's maybe a knockback mid-angle, like... It might be a rare case where they say you have to do it. I don't know how evil they're gonna get with this fight. It's rare, but...
Yeah, so I've not seen anywhere knockback is absolutely necessary. It's usually like an optimization thing.
We want to be away from
Same with
this.
sprint, they don't usually like say you've got to use sprint to make it.
We're gonna get knocked back from here. Flare goes off. $61K. I mean, $61K. How much health do we have? 53. It is
Yeah, if
maybe
we've got some
survivable.
shields and stuff, we could probably survive that. You know, we can use a dark missionary or something there.
That's the only real way I could see doing it. 11 strike making. How much damage did I take before when we did
Even
it?
gap closing, it's like not everybody's got the gap closer to the boss either, so it's not like you could get away and then gap close to the boss.
0.
I feel like it's maybe just a thing you've got to... Is it actually a flare? Like, does it do more damage the close?
Yeah, I took 0 this time when I was away from it.
So I guess we've got to figure out like what's the distance you can be away from it. And I guess how big is the push as well? Like usually,
It's pretty damn big.
yeah.
like more than 3/4 of the arena. Like Malcolm there gets, he's right on it as well. It pretty much seems like it has to be almost vertical, like a Titan knockback almost for the jails, that kind of shit, left or right.
I mean, the corner, if you aim towards the corner, you'd have a lot more room.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the only way I see doing it, is if it's north and it's blue, we just have to eat it.
And how long between the actual flare and the knockback?
Like
Because, yeah,
1
you could
second.
Stay a few steps.
Some people, we could do it risky, where whoever has, like, you could. There's definitely a situation where you can gap close this at the perfect time when he jumps to the thing, but you know, like, I could smudge there and take less damage so the healers have less things to do, but if they're just throwing out AoE heals, then who cares anyway? It's just gonna hit everybody, so may as well just be safe with it and just eat it. And
And then afterwards, we've got to what, spread for the. Oh no, it's the. Did you say it's like might be light party stack or full party stack for that fire?
full or light party, one of the two. I just don't know which. I don't think we ever got to that. Aside from this pull, I wanted to look at the logs though. See how much damage if you took a double stack. Let me see. That was the 10%. Malcolm died. There's only one instance of damage. 141k. 41 divided by 8.
So maybe
17.
full party stack.
17 per. 41 divided by 4. 35. It still could be a light party stack. Because that would be about just more than half our health if it was light parties. Could be either. I mean, we'll find out.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if it was only one instance of damage, I mean, wouldn't, if Malcolm was the only one left alive, wouldn't he like get 2 stacks on him?
Sometimes they do that, but sometimes they don't as well. It's sure sometimes they just don't do it. It could just be the case that he's a healer, you know, they like to target healers with light party stacks. So it could be the case that if a DPS was the only one surviving, there may have not even been any. But yeah, I would go with the assumption it's just a full party stack until we're dead. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's about all we've got so far. I'll need to do another run of the normal.
Okay. So with that first mechanic then, what was the the decision on that? That you think like the first blood rate thing is for the bio thing, the second one's for the tethers, or
Yeah, first one is for the rots. Second one is for the
Yeah.
tethers. So if he sucks the DPS first, the DPS can't do the rot. If he sucks the DPS second, the DPS can't do the tethers and whatever. It's basically if he does one roll twice, it's like you said, they can't do
yeah,
anything. The other roll has to do it all.
yeah. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. 'Cause, like I say, because they go out at different times as well. So it's like you've got an order there. It's like, oh, I'm going to do this, then I'm going to do this, and then he does this, and then this. You know.
We just have to be careful of the rot passes into the tethers.
Yeah, I guess we would say like try and do the rot pass as early as possible. Like, what's the time in between?
There's plenty of time. It's just with that prio system, it's going to take some getting used to.
Sure, yeah. But then you can pass the tethers back and forth, can't you? Really? It's only the rot you can't pass back.
Yeah.
So, like, I guess it doesn't really matter too much because if you go and pass the rot to someone, then the tether ends up in the wrong person. You just pass it back to each other, you know. And you can't accidentally pass the rot back to the person. So I guess it's not as bad as it seems. And I guess that's kind of what must have been what they thought of, because like it's stopping you from accidentally passing the rot back and forth. They just let you get on with doing the tethers, you know.
I mean, we could also, to make it easy, to have everybody sort their party list in the conga line setups, so that it's kind of, you don't even need to like look at the animations or anything. You can just look at the debuffs maybe,
Yeah, look at the list.
and then you can just work your way from like the top to the bottom.
Yeah, I mean that feels like a solid strat anyway.
Yeah.
And I mean, depending on how, like, you know, when we feel this out, maybe you can even like just wait for the tethers to come up and you like move over and do two things in once. Do you know what I mean? Like, well, I've got a tether I need to pass over, and they've got a rot that I need. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Maybe, but I do feel like it's going to be two separate systems because of the way that the original thing goes off.
yeah,
There could be a situation where you can just do both and it works out, but the other patterns may not. So he suckles on DPS. DPS
yeah, I mean, the main
cannot
thing
do the
is,
rot.
like, to get the call out for like who needs the rot, who needs the tether, and then you can kind of like organize yourself from there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's just the
And
it's
that's the important thing is like noticing like these people need the rot, these people need the tether.
yeah, it's just the inverse of whatever the thing is. So the first
Yeah,
blood rate goes in the DPS, the supports do the rot. Second blood rate goes on the
could say, like,
supports, DPS do the
the first blood rate takes the tether, second blood rate takes the rot.
yeah.
Because I feel like it's easier to like to work it out in your head that way. It's like first, like when you're saying the inverse, like you get the tether, so you can't. I don't know. For me, it just feels like you could switch it around and it'd be more straightforward. But yeah, first rot takes the tether, second rot takes the first blood rate takes the tether, second blood rate takes the rot.
But we'd have to be careful with that call because if it goes on the same people twice, then they also cannot take the tether, right? Like if it goes on the supports can't. If the first one goes on the supports, they can't take the rot. But if it then goes on the supports again, that means they also can't take the tether. But
Yeah.
I mean, again, it's just a double, so that one's kind of easier to call.
Oh yeah.
It would just be like, I mean,
Yeah,
if it goes
double would be
in
an easy
double,
one
it's
to
just
do.
the opposite does everything.
Yeah.
But I think the
guess it's
tethers are
safe
going to
like,
throw us off. The tethers are going to be a bit weird.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is with tethers as well, it's like the person who wants the tether takes it rather than the person having the tether trying to give it. And that way, I mean, the thing is, all you really need to do is pass through the center line of the boss. You haven't got to like run over to the person.
So let's say it was
So I guess it's like if you need a tether, you just run through the boss and run back again, kind of thing.
yellow tether.
I mean, that's
Yellow
pretty much what I
tether.
was doing with the tank tethers, you know. But I was like biased to the side that Rin was like. Rin would go off to the east, and I would like to go slightly to the west of the center line of the boss, just to make sure I didn't pass through and take hers. Yeah, pretty much you just get past that center line of the boss, the center point, and then I can run back again.
I think actually it might work because yeah, that's probably what the you can pass again is for. Because you're like running into somebody in the middle or whatever, there's a chance that you may have passed the rot. But if we did the rots first and they're all passed, then we should be okay. Because the people who passed them can't get them again, and the people who have them can't get to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so once you've done it, it's locked in. You don't have to kind of worry about it anymore.
So it was this one. So in this case, let's say the DPS wanted the tethers. We do the same thing. Tanks look north. Or the next person in line with you. If the other person in your group, is there any time where I don't think there's any point where 3 people. 2 tanks get it. I don't know if Kali got it there. Artemius, Selim, to Valara. Okay. So that's going to be the same. Okay. So if the other person in your group is the south... Okay, if the other person in your group is the south person, then they work south. If you're the most south person with the tether, you work south up. If you're the most northern person with your tether, you work north down. I guess. I think that would have to work that way. Yeah, it's just the one thing as well. If you didn't get a rot and you don't need a rot, you're not gonna have the immunity from
The
passing it.
immunity thing,
Yeah, that's the one thing.
yeah. But I mean, I don't think we have to worry too much with the tethers because you haven't, like I say, you haven't got to run up to the person to take the tether. You've got to be in between them and the boss, pretty much. You don't
Yeah.
actually. You just have to pass between them and the boss. You know.
Yeah,
It's not
so
like you've got to go to them and take it off. Like with the rot, you've got to go to the person and run over them. With the tethers, it's more like just be in between.
so in this case, it was both tanks.
I mean, that's kind of why it like works with having the tank stand in front of the
Two
party.
DPS.
Is that it usually goes straight onto the tanks, you know, because it's past whoever it was going to go on. It's now passing through the tank to get to them, and so the tank just automatically gets it.
Okay, but in this case, how did the DPS without the tethers pass through and get, you know what I mean? How does this DPS here on the second south get the tether from the second tank without grabbing the tether from the... I mean, they just work around, sure, but I feel like that's a bit yellowy. We could...
I guess you would have to have some kind of thing of like the DPS could pass their tether to another DPS and then run and grab the other one, don't they? It's like, do you know what I mean? It's like you take mine, I'll take theirs, kind of thing. But then it's just working out prior for that. I guess you could say like if you're in the middle, like some kind of rule. If you're in the middle, you don't have a tether. It's like you make the people on the outside run for the tether. So
yeah, if you're the two
maybe
outside...
like the person on the outside that has the tether, pass it to the person next to them, and then just run to that tank. You know what I mean? Like the one that's at the bottom of the screen now on yours.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
have a tether. Just pass it to the person in the middle, and then run for the tank or something like that. The tank that's on your side, or the one that's on your side. So that's the thing. It's only the middle people that would have that difficulty.
Yeah, yeah.
So I guess you could say if you're in the middle and you don't get a tether and you need one, go and take it from somebody on the side of you. If you're on the end and you've got one, pass it to them and take one from the tanks. And again, we can be pretty close into the boss, so it's not like we ought to run a mile to, you know, you'd probably have to move out to to actually take the damage because they're quite big AoEs, aren't they? But just the starting position can be quite close in, you know what I mean? Like max melee for the melees, you know? So it shouldn't be too much like running to get to the person you need.
I'm wondering, is there a time to just do it sequentially? Nah, definitely not. You all just have to go and do it.
Or like one person go and then next person go.
Yeah. It would be nice, but... Okay. Okay, so let me verify this again. First blood rake goes on the deeps. So DPS are doing tethers. DPS are doing tethers. Support are doing rot. But Artemia survived that. So DPS... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So DPS gets suckled first. That means they can't do the rot. Right? Then supports get suckled. That means they can't do the tether. Unless it's inverted. Where the first one... The first one is you do the rot. Second one means you do the tether. Okay, who got a rot from the supports here? If that theory is true, a support with a rot dies. So Malcolm got one. Malcolm should die if he doesn't get a tether. Okay, Malcolm does not have a tether. But gets a tether. Fuck. Buck gets a damage done. Kali gets both. Did any support get a rot? Okay. I still need to test this out, chat. Oh, fuck. Suckles on DPS. DPS can... In the new theory, DPS are doing the rot. Does DPS again. So DPS are doing both. So I have the rot. Do I get one shot here? Ah, but I get passing. Wook. Malcolm survived. It must be the first, right? It must be the first way we thought. That makes the most sense. DPS can't do the rot. Supports do the rot. Supports do both. So a support would survive a tether and would also survive both. Selim should survive here. Does survive. Valara doesn't have anything, so probably will survive. Kali has the rot. Should survive. Does survive. Thisbe can't do the tether, so should die. Does die. I can't do either, so I will definitely die. Artemia has the tether, so should die. Does die. Malcolm has the tether, doesn't die. Wook should die. Does die. Okay. Yeah, no, the theory works. Original theory is correct. Okay. All right. Easy peasy. Verified. All right, chat. That's gonna do me, I think. It's nearly 2 a.m. That was some good cooking, man. That was some good prog. I enjoyed the fact that we're back doing this shit again. That we got through P3S. Oh my god, man, that was it. That was getting painful. That was getting painful, man. But the most important thing, as I said, we did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah, I'm excited for this fight. Given that I know there's going to be a P2 as there is in these fights, 4, 8, and 12 fights, I'm really excited to like prog a good one again. Not that the other fights weren't good, it's just they're, you know, they're not the 4, 8, and the 12 fights. And the music, man. And there's just so much more to cook in these fights. It's fun. Misha figured all that out. Was it too hard, really? I mean, it was okay. I think we had the benefit of like clear. There's definitely a bunch of situations where we don't like visually see things. I think that's why spreading, when trying to learn some new mechanics, is always like a really good strategy, just so you can really clearly see what happens to people. I think it's like one of the best ways to learn what the hell's going on. Because oftentimes we go into mechanics and we think there's a theory just based on some things, and then we just continually do it and we're all grouped up. Like for that stacker spread in P3S, for example, we didn't know who it exactly went on. But if we just like said one pull, okay, we're just all going to spread. No matter if it's a stack, we just spread and we see who it goes on, and then we'll know. And then we kind of figured it out. I think it's a really useful kind of tech to do that. So that's kind of what we had the benefit of with that mechanic. Plus a few pulls to get good data on it and compare. It's always important. Often, again, whenever you get to like later mechanics, you have to prog the whole fight to get there, so it's hard to cook. You need the visual clarity, first and foremost, which you just may not get in the moment. And then you also only have one set of data for it. So, yeah. But I mean, it's an early mechanic, so we'll see what the hell happens in the rest of this fight, man. No longer stay awake, go to sleep. Night, Artemia. Good prog. Good job. I'll see you Saturday. Or Thursday, actually. Thursday. I gotta edit the 6.5 video. It's gonna be split into 2 as well, so 2 videos to come with that. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Glad we're there now. Finally, man, we're into a new fight. No more fucking orange. No more orange. I should change my glam when I get a chance. Look forward to seeing how you figure out P2. We'll see when we get there. We'll see that when we get there. I'm just looking forward to seeing how hard it's gonna be. Like a lot of people said, like, oh, DPS checks, we will see. We need to figure out final rules, I think, before Saturday, because I want to lock it in and just, you know, get some smooth prog. I want to do that. So we will figure that out throughout the week, and like see what the schedule is for everybody and decide on roles and stuff like that. Then like final rules, and then we're stuck to that, and that's what we'll do. Because I don't want another Shiva situation on a hard fight where we're switching up and changing things and like people getting confused and all that kind of shit. It's never good to do that. So I want early on, like get a good run at it. Because it's going to take us a long time anyway, especially if there's a P2. Remember more about that part so you be keeping quiet. Fair. I appreciate it. Yeah. We'll see. I look forward to it. But yeah, that's going to do me, chat. As I said, we will be doing the Alliance raids. The Endwalker Alliance raids starting on Thursday evening UK time. We're hoping to get enough people for all 24 min eye level. So that should be fun. If we can, I suspect that it looks like we might have a decent number of people. So any of you guys in chat that want to join, head over to our Discord channel. It's in the description, or the Twitch links in the thing on my page. Yeah, definitely check that out. Hope to see some of you guys. Of course, we'll be doing DSR and stuff as well. So any gamers out there want a DSR run blind, there's that. And the other tiers as well, this stuff. Of the Panda stuff we'll be doing. So plenty more rating stuff. But thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for the energy, chat, as well. I was nearly cracking under the weight of the P3S wipes. But we did it. And I'm glad. And proud of everybody. Proud of everybody for overcoming the adversarial conditions. I know it gets hard. When we know that we can clear it, and we just like wipe the silly shit, and it's like and nobody talks, and it's like vibes are off. Oh god, we might not clear it today, but we did it. That's all that matters. And I hope people enjoyed it as well. That's, as somebody else said in chat earlier, that's rating. You have the good nights, the good raids, the bad raids, and everything in between. But yes, I'll see you guys on Thursday. Thursday, Saturday, not sure about Sunday. I don't think I'm going to do the 6.55 stream. As you guys said, I'll probably just tie that into Dawn Trail if it's super short. So, but I'll let you guys know when I get there. We got to do the Alliance raid. So that's going to be the next few streams. Alliance raids, P4S. That's on the ticket. Keep an eye out on the YouTube for the videos too. They should be coming. Hopefully one tomorrow. I didn't get a lot of editing done on it for 6.5, but like I think I can get one edited by tomorrow night. If not Friday, like maybe a Friday Sunday angle with a P4S stream. With a Alliance raid on Thursday, Friday 6.5 number 1, Saturday P4S, and then Sunday 6.5 part 2. Maybe that if I haven't got it edited by tomorrow. Else part 1 will be out tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that on YouTube. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for the follows and the subs and the support. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to call it a night. I hope you guys have a good one too. And I will see you all on Thursday. Have a good night. Bye, guys.